perspective, doesn't it?
I've added a pet to the camera screen.
Oh,
If you can see the lump on top of my TV,
I was about to say, yeah.
that's a big old Aragog that my boss.
Nice. Aragog's a spider from Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
You looked confused.
Harry, okay.
Shelob is the
oh yeah
one.
Oh, Harry Potter. That's right.
That's pretty cool.
My boss went to Disney World with her kid and had sent me a text. I was like, I can't believe I don't know your favorite Harry Potter, character, because we're both such nerds. No reason, but what's your favorite? And I'm like, I'm about to disappoint you. I don't really have a favorite character. I guess the spider was fucking cool. Loved the spider. Neat.
Surprisingly, they had one.
Well, they have one store that's just nothing but all the creatures. If it was on screen time for 0.2 seconds or mentioned in the books, that they have a stuffed animal of it.
Oh, cool.
I'd bring it closer. We don't have to put the arachnophobia tag on here. And it's a stream.
Inferno Cop.
Yeah, it looks really fun. Also caters to my sense of humor.
Fair enough. Just looking at the cover photo, fair enough.
Is that playing through Cameron's? Because I hear the Discord.
Oh?
What do you mean?
I hear myself speaking.
It is not I, because I'm not showing any activity on my mic.
Sure you don't
All
have
right. That was
Twitch
me.
sound on? Okay.
It's always auto muted, so I don't know.
Got your dice? All right.
So we see Alex get up.
One sec, guys. No, my dice is always on my desk. I have it nice and secure inside my
It must
box.
it must suck to have so few dice that you can keep them on your desk.
Well, I mean, for Anima, I just use this set because they roll consistently, like, pretty good.
But they're gonna get lonely there by themselves. They belong with the horde. Send them to me.
Big dice bag.
I'll take proper care of them.
I use
have
my other
multiple
ones.
dice piles around my workspace.
Horrible.
I used to have, separate dice for each character. I do that for D&D. Anima, then I just figured out these roll like 60 to 80 consistently, and I like those odds.
I've been using the set that Devin got me because I really like them, the gunmetal black one, but I forget that I have this dragon set. Oh, I won't focus. Let's see.
It's not having it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, that's right. There's no autofocus on right now.
So you put it by your face.
Anyway, it's dragon scales, yellow and green. It's a really nice set.
Dope.
I never use it though, because I mostly just use D10s. Whenever we play Pathfinder, we always use the dice rolling. Mostly because it's super convenient for me, because I can pull up all the character sheets that way.
Yeah.
And just hit a button. It does all the mathals for you. It'll be a great day one day when we can game in person. I don't think I have a grim set of dice. I need like a death set of dice.
I've got my Necronomicon ones.
The closest I have is Cthulhu dice.
I think I think I have one from like the same company that made the Necronomicon dice. I forget the exact one I have.
What, Infinite Black?
Yeah, I got it from Infinite Black. I have the it's the red and black set.
I've got, I think, 12 of their sets. And that one Kickstarter ended, so when those finish out, I'll have more dice from them.
Nice.
They finally had the seal of Yogg-Sothoth. I'm so happy.
I think I'd like to get some Dia de los Muertos dice. That sounds like a really cool dice set. I can't wait till we're famous, though, so we can have character dice.
I mean, you can commission anybody anytime to make them,
I
but
know,
it's
but
not the
when I can
same.
serialize it and make it a profit on it, it'll be even better.
Using your power for good, I see.
Well, yeah, we have to make money. And nerd swag is the coolest kind of merch you can sell. Also, I think it'd just be badass. Get all your player dice and get dice for each of the big bads you have to face on your adventures.
Fucking Chaos Orb dice.
Yeah, the summoning orb would be, I think, a really simple set of dice, actually. Just be like one of those. Oh goodness, what's it called? It'd be a kind of like purpley red, based on the way you look at it. What is it called? It's kind of like crow feathers. I can't remember what it's called. They do it to cars sometimes.
Chrome?
No.
Monochrome?
No. it's like when it has a color, but if you look at it from certain angles, it changes colors.
I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, what is it? What is it? Let me look it up because I actually liked a nail polish with a similar ability.
Yeah. I like it when the dragon says hi.
Yeah, I figured. It would be like a half second after you post that I see. I hear you go, yeah.
He's a simple man with simple desires.
Yeah. Emphasis on simple.
Oh god, I got a watch streak which gave me 450 channel points.
Someone's a good noodle.
I'm the greatest. What can I say?
It's because he's not trapped at work. He can watch.
I'd probably still load up my. I guess that'd be kind of hard due to start times. Oh, you know, it'd be a good idea opening my books.
Same. I should at least have the normal book open.
Only thing I'm finding is either multi-chrome or cat's eye.
I used to know what the term is, and it's going to drive me crazy until I find it.
Term for what?
When it has the, it's like a pigment that when it has color changes colors based on the angle.
What, pearlescent? Iridescent?
Is it
Opalesque?
iridescent?
Yeah, iridescence, opalesque,
I'll figure this out. I'll be back in a second.
prismatic.
It might be iridescent. It is iridescent. Okay. I thought I was like, iridescent? No, it's not iridescent. No, it isn't iridescent. Dragon machine go grrr.
In all fairness, if you look at your little pet, it almost looks like it's caused the destruction in the background. And it's super proud of itself.
I don't know how you see that, but cool. He just looks happy perched atop Devin and Vale's cameras.
Yeah, I would go with the Gyro Dragon is definitely the one fucking shit up. It is actively back there calling someone's mom a bitch. Like, look at it.
Really
Look at it
is.
roaring.
If anything, the little dragon is joyfully oblivious to the destruction going on behind us.
That's true. Gyro dragons are so extra. At least the burial dragons are just beautiful, feathery dragons. But gyro dragons are like... They're the goth dragon. They're the dragon that wears hooks and chains.
It's an aesthetic.
It is an aesthetic. Anima has some interesting aesthetics, that's for sure. I really do like this image because I red tone shifted it, and I like just how it makes a dynamicism with like the background and the foreground. There's enough red on each of the characters that it shows up.
I assume that all like the characters in the picture actually named like characters in the world.
Yes. They are. Some of them are example characters they use when they talk about rules in Anima, and others are example characters from like the Dominus book and everything. Actually, if you study the picture, there's Matthew Gaul in the background.
I thought
with
that's who it was. I didn't want to assume. I wanted to be like, is that Matthew Goel? And you're like, no.
There's like 14 belts and zippers. Looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts edgelord back there.
It's
Of
true.
course, it's Matthew Cole.
Yeah, it's a
Does
good
look
way.
like a
It's a
Kingdom
good
Hearts
way to
character.
identify him, honestly.
Dark skin, silver hair. Looks like he walked out of Kingdom Hearts. Go on.
I keep forgetting who the character who's jumping is, but he is used in the character art for any of the dragon paths, and apparently he's also like an heir to Holst as well.
He's also the one that has a dragon, isn't he?
No.
Maybe it's a different guy who's pictured there.
The only one who might not have armor is the big armor dude in the background. With like the giant weapon crashing into the ground.
I'm sorry, did you say the only person without armor is the armored guy?
No, without a name.
Okay.
You did say armor by accident,
Oh,
though.
well, I meant to say a name. I was thinking of identifying him and how I was going to do it. Because I know the priest girl is Cecilia, I believe. I also think the guy with too many straps and belts is the nameless fighter from the video game. I can't remember. But yeah, they're all supposed to be characters they mention in the books. Wen-M and his awesome art style. Anyway, so if we're all ready. Last week, you guys have not mutinied. You guys have taken over the Schwarzkrai, more or less, dealing a death blow to Brutus, the first mate, and taking care of all the undead on the ship that were under employ as, silence bodyguards.
I don't know if I'd call it employment.
Fair. And after a time, I don't think I mentioned this last time as well, but after looking at the undead, Richard has identified them as these are modified undead, but not in your standard fashion. There's necromantic modifications, and then there's something more akin to science modifications. So these undead were probably gifts from Black Sun. And these are just an example of... Oh yeah, that's right. Ishtar actually had recognized them. They're the modified undead from...
I did not recognize them. I thought they were familiar because I had mentioned the compound.
Yeah. Well, essentially you recognized them. You just couldn't remember where from. And so, yes. Now you guys have been divvied your shit ton of loot from looting Van Kieran's personal secret hold. And the crew is up above, unsure what's going on. They don't know what happened to Brutus, as your gun is silenced, so... They might have vaguely heard it was a good run, and then...
A quiet splatter.
For all they know, one of the zombies squished somebody. I don't know.
I believe all that was left was for dear Arthur to choose how he was going to deal with the crew.
And
Yeah,
he was
doesn't
going to go
speak
speak. Yep. And I believe Serena was tagging along.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to reset that last session.
So you head upstairs.
He does take Brutus with him.
Okay.
Grim.
Question, how heavy is Brutus?
He's a very big man. He's well over 300 pounds.
Ishtar casts reduce weight on the body, so he has no problem dragging it up the stairs. This man can't even lift the carcass of a deer.
Let's see. Actually, how much can you reduce? Because there is the the new
Uh,
increase system.
I do not remember the increase itself.
Yeah, well, it's in Spanish, so I'd imagine it'd be hard. Let's see. Reduce weights. Oh, you could easily cast at the intermediate level. You leveled last session, didn't you?
No, that was Anastasia.
Oh, okay.
I've got a few more sessions before Ishtar levels up.
Well, even with a 8 intelligence, you could reduce its weight by almost 400 pounds.
Weightlift.
Yeah, so it's
She'll wait.
negative 150 kilograms.
She waits until Arthur starts pulling and struggling, then she just reduces the weight without warning.
Then I like leap back a little bit. Siege pulls a little too hard.
Brutus's body just flails in the air like a stuffed animal.
Arthur will try to play it off like he's very strong once he's making his way up the stairs rather than magically light body.
Okay. So carrying him like luggage up the stairs with the whole like grip up to your ribs so that he doesn't smash on every single step on the way. It's a fascinating thing because his mass doesn't go away. He just weighs less. So every time his like feet or something drag, it sounds pretty rough. It's like bang 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 bang. But it's easy to move. And you go upstairs, and I'm sure you guys bring like Brutus's lantern or something.
Yeah. Probably for the best.
Because not everyone like Arthur can see in the dark. You come up, and all the crew looks pale and taken aback by the grisly sight of Brutus's skull. And they all like hold their breath and are like up against their various racks.
Greetings, everyone. So he kind of puts the body on the ground, bringing back the guns with the silencer. I'd like to talk to y'all for a minute. Is this the entire crew? Did any of you leave?
By the way, how many rounds can you maintain those silencers?
He's let's see, because I actually have been calculating my thing. It's just I've been making in roleplay stuff, just tossing them away. So I don't need to worry about it. I have math. Okay, I can do it for 7 rounds. Have the silencers up.
7 rounds.
42
42 seconds.
All right, I guess. Makes it harder.
He can be a little rough.
Yeah. All right, then. No guns out. Use this body as the intimidation.
I mean, you have a weapon.
It's true. I do have my. Do you have the saber?
And you're proficient with everything now.
Yes. Well, he asks, "Did anyone leave? Is this all of you?"
They all look amongst each other.
One of you
Definitely
better speak
quiet.
up.
Roll an intimidation.
Shit, I'm not trained in that.
That's unfortunate.
Is that gonna be a minus 30?
Yes.
Well, that's a really good roll still. Sadly, can't open roll because I'm not trained in it.
Any bonuses for having pretty much massacred Brutus the Taskmaster?
I'll say plus 20, sure. That means it's only a minus 10.
88. I rolled a 98.
Nice. Okay. With Taskmaster in hands, they all take what you say very seriously. One of the younger looking crewmates like, yeah. Well,
Good.
yeah.
Good. Now, he scans the crew. Does he recognize any of these people? Just any faces he noticed. Not like details on them, just, oh, I've seen that person before.
I mean, roll your memorize, I suppose.
I don't got that. All right. Do I get a minus 30 on that as well?
Oh, I would say no, it's a passive.
Cool. 97.
97? Jeez. Well, I hope this continues to the
Same.
eventual boss fights.
Yeah, I'm both excited that this is working, but I'm pretending that there's no growing dread right now.
It would be a shame if you start rolling like shit against Van Kieran himself.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. Well, with that amount, looking over the various folk, I mean, it's like remembering coworkers that you never made friends with, like coworkers from other departments. Some of them might be familiar. It's been a while. It's been a long time. None of them seem to recognize you particularly. Yeah. But you see a few familiar faces, do you think?
Okay. Well, a lot of you probably don't remember me. I remember a few of your faces. I used to work here on this ship. Moved cargo around. A good 10 plus years working for Van Kieran. And right now, I'm out to kill Van Kieran.
They all look amongst each other.
My point is this. I was working here by force. I didn't want to be here. Pay was dog shit because I was here against my own will. So, I want to ask, are any of you in that position? Now be honest now, because I can tell if you're lying.
More specifically, it wasn't that it was terrible pay. It was all you had, really. Without that job, you're on the street. But, you know, ship cargo people make a decent enough wage to at least stay on a ship, you know, and do that. None of them seem to raise their hands.
I take it. All you here, you're just here for the paycheck.
Same guy from Warzak. It's a living.
That it is. And so, right now, I have an offer for you. All of you. If you leave here, say nothing to no one. Just go on your way. You can get out of here. Scot-free. Won't do anything to you. As well, let me check something real quick. Kind of like snaps his fingers at the guy who was talking to him. How much you make here? What's your paycheck?
3 to 4 crown a trip.
And there are 15 people, you said?
There's 19 of them.
19. What I'll do, I'll pay y'all to leave. I'll cover your costs for a trip. 5 gold each. If you get out of here, say nothing, find a new job. If not, I'm afraid I can't let you leave. Sound like a good deal?
They all look amongst each other. Some of the more, surly, well-ventured men just like nod their head and they're like, "We'll take you up on the offer."
All right. Anyone objecting to this?
Some of the younger guys look very unsure and they're like, "Sir, we're a long way from home. None of us navigators. We can't get back."
How much does a ship cost here, like for charter? Pay for travel somewhere?
Depending on the length of the voyage, it can range from, a few dozen silver to handful of crown, depending. 5 crown, would probably be enough to get most of them, at least somewhere along the coasts.
Make a good point. All right, I'll raise it. 10 gold a head.
I look at each other and they know you mean business. Business. The accent stuck for a second. So, they'll they're like, "It's just a job. We'll head on out here, Captain."
Glad to hear. Didn't want to have to kill any of you. As he pulls out his coin purse.
Okay.
It's like, all right. Line up.
190 crown.
Yep.
It's all right. They don't have a sugar daddy vampire.
Yeah.
You be a Capri Sun for a little bit, you get some nice gold.
It's fair.
They're actually working out pretty nice from their standpoint.
For real.
Yeah.
They got a great.
Yeah, not dead. And they have gold.
Not, the
Mostly
choice
the not
is
dead part.
the choice is die or get 10
Or
gold.
be paid, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're giving each of them like $1,000 equivalent.
Basically.
So they're none to that was like, fuck yeah, go home, still have a few, hope I get a job in a few months.
They're also less likely to fuck with you because, like, this guy's just gonna drop 190 gold crowns so that he doesn't have to kill us after he just murdered the shit out of the first mate, who weighs fucking 300 pounds and is built like a brick shit house. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Go
well,
ahead,
not only
whatever you
that,
want to
but
do,
they're
sir.
all scared shitless of the bodyguards. They don't know
Yeah.
why. They always gave them an off feeling. And so, you obviously dealt with him because he went down with one of them himself, and they saw one go down earlier. One of them that maybe it was just the darkness, but looked like it had tentacles writhing out of its armor. Some men are gonna see this night in their nightmares for days to
Yeah.
come. But hey, they head on their way. They all, line up orderly, get their things together. Most of them don't have much to their name on the ship, at least. Everything that can fit in a rucksack, more or less. And pile on, leave the ship, and a dull murmur amongst the men as, they're trying to figure out where to go. And it's just up in the middle of the night, some guys is like, "Hey, get off the fucking ship. Here's some money. 1,000 G's off the ship. Go, go." It's like, okay, well, I guess we gotta get in somewhere. Are they even gonna? Is anyone even gonna be at the desk? I don't know. It's very mundane. The more weathered sort, the veterans of the ship, they don't say a word. They keep their eyes forward, and they're out of there.
Some poor innkeeper's gonna have a nice influx of customers, but I'm not sure they want to be woken up in the middle of the night for this.
So,
Arthur
before-
watches them like head out, like basically sees them like as they leave, watching them, seeing if they're just like they're all just going out to the city, wordless.
Yeah.
If any try to break out, talk to them.
I mean, they leave the pier. Beyond that, they're heading into town. Probably gonna get a cheap in.
Good. Turns and heads back below deck.
Serena follows.
As you're going back below deck, you see the remaining 2 bodyguards have been stripped of most of their armor and are being inspected by Richard very in depth.
Of course. Gives him like a decent berth as he walks around this.
Doc just looks smug at you as you do.
It's like, I don't want to see that shit.
Well, I didn't hear any bodies hit the floor. I assume all went well.
Gave him a bit of money for their troubles. Money that they can get back home, find other work. Also money for their silence.
Well, then we're done with the ship. We just wait.
We just wait.
As much as I'm enjoying this freedom, I suppose it's best I wrap this up and let the Magus Rex know what's... Well, he's probably asleep right now. Granted, I probably best not be with him. Oh, he's probably asleep right now. I might not even have to explain anything. I might send a message just in case. But first, he incantates a bit, raises a hand, and you see the 2 bodyguards like almost voicelessly scream a bit as it feels like their chests extend and they kind of almost levitate off the ground before their bodies just very dense hit the ground.
Ready as a shield just in case.
Oh, no worries. The design was not meant for the destruction of their souls to trigger it. More just critical damage to their frames. He pats them lightly.
Too fond with the corpses.
Oh, so much to learn. This was crafted by the using the knowledge from the Necronomicon. Oh, I'm sorry, the Book of the Dead. Anyway, I will be upstairs. Let's see. Goes and walks up.
Does he take this down with him, or
No,
does he leave
he's
it?
got to relay a message, and that's gonna help or kind of prevent him from doing so.
Awesome.
Oh, I should
Okay.
have asked him if I put in a magic bag, will it kind of cancel it out?
I suppose you can ask when he's back. Also,
Good to know.
did you want to check the captain's quarters?
I should.
So you guys go to the captain's quarters?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You guys head upstairs. You see Richard like off on the dock,
Trying to get a cell signal.
trying to make sure he's got service.
I was about to say like holding like a little, like some magic signs, like just high up, like walking around.
It's like just glyphs.
Standing on like a chair somewhere or a barrel, like trying to get higher.
I got three. Zen awesome.
Sorry.
In fact,
What's a game without a tangent?
Yeah, that's right. For fun facts, he's tracking Ishtar's magic, and when he doesn't sense her anymore, he knows he's out of range. So, he knows the stuff. But anyway, heading into the captain's quarters, you don't find the door locked, says Brutus. Was not intending to be gone for long. The captain's quarters is nicely done. It is somewhat better than the rest of the ship, but only barely. Just upkept, and it seems that Van Kuren is a bit of a neat freak. His own quarters seem spotless. There does seem to be like a cot in the corner where probably Brutus had slept many a night when, watching over the ship. Search checks.
Sure. By the way, because I know this will come up like literally in a second. Key recovery. What's the rate? Because I'm looking and I see like multiple ways it's done.
Do you have the key recovery advantage?
I don't think I do.
Then it'll be
your accumulations per hour.
Okay.
I believe it's the accumulations per hour.
Because I saw it was either 1 point every 10 minutes or for each of your accumulation like stats. So it said it's up to how it's determined.
It's because we use the total key system, so it's a wee bit wonky.
Yeah.
So it might just be 6 an hour.
Okay.
Oh, I can actually look this up. One moment.
Let's put that search in there.
I have to ask for the eyeball check. Are you using the rock size and you're just having someone hold it and you're just looking all over?
No, I'm using my special see in the dark eyes. That's how I got that 173.
The captain's quarters is lit, so you don't need to.
I can see better in light because of my dark vision.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's not how it works.
So he's explaining his acute senses, Cameron.
Yeah, because that's how Arthur believes. No. If I can see better at night, that means I can see better in light, right? That makes sense.
There's a key technique you can develop for that.
Good to know.
Sorta.
I'll find my new Zen level of knowledge about key to find a way to make a key technique that just lets me become God.
Well, Lexi's a 1 per minute, and he has 1 level in the advantage. So yours might be 1 every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, if you think about it, you more or less know how to attain godly feats.
Yo.
It requires you to have a body and capacity in order to do such a thing, but you know how to surpass your limits.
Welcome to Inhumanity and Zen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just ask Serena. That's how you do it, right?
End of the campaign, Arthur's just like, oh yeah, I've just, achieved godhood. Gotta worship me now.
And sorry, I'm still looking for that key recovery. And
It was in the I saw it in the Dominion book.
Yeah,
I know,
it actually
but-
writes it out better.
yeah, I probably
paragraph
have to
on it.
look there. Do you know what page that was on?
I have it open.
Yeah, because they updated
7.
it in the Dominion book.
7. Okay.
It's written out way nicer in the Dominion book.
Okay, so Ishtar and Arthur have a very keen sight around. Ishtar, you notice that there is hidden on like the bottom of a closet a small chest. Seems to be locked.
Is it like a small personal chest, or
Yeah,
is
it's
this like a
small
Foot Locker
personal
size?
chest.
Okay, she pulls it out.
But Arthur, you notice that the bottom of the dresser, essentially, that the chest was sitting upon, is loose.
Ooh, mess with that.
It doesn't take much. You find that with a little bit of shifting, you can lift the board and it swings almost on as if on a hinge. And you find a large floor space underneath. The floor space, well, first of all,
Explodes.
I guess a good way to put it is, how do you guys open the chest, first of all? is locked.
You have a spell for that if you're willing.
I do. It does take a bit of Xeon, but
Oh, then I can shoot the lock. Don't worry. We'll need the Xeon.
If you shoot the lock, you're likely to damage what's inside.
Fuck.
It's a small chest.
Be very careful about it.
I will try magic.
What if I laser beam the lock?
What? Okay,
Sure.
because I can make my guns bigger. What if I make them smaller?
If
she
you can
will
make them
use-
precision, yes.
Given how paranoid this man has been with the magic locks, does this lock seem similar to the box that the sword was on?
No,
Simpler?
very simple.
And she just casts unlock at a base level?
Okay, go ahead and use the roll. Okay, yeah, it's 6 per hour, so you get 6 key per hour. Unless you have the key recovery.
Nah, I don't.
Then it's 60 per hour. Boom. Any further into that advantage, and you become a terrifying battery of key.
Okay, that's
I'm going
enough.
to say 95.
It opens up, and the coffer was pretty heavy itself. The personal chest has 400 crown inside of it. The floor space beneath it has
But it's
20,000 crown in it.
Yo.
Jesus.
Hey, Ishtar. You got that infinite bag thing, right?
yeah, what do you ask?
We made out of this thing filthy fucking rich. So he like steps back for you to look.
Jeez.
Yeah, the entire space in like a almost a 10-foot, 10 foot by 10 foot area is just filled with coin. It appears that Van Kuren had used the small coffer on top with 400 crown in it, which is no small amount, as kind of a bait. Whoever came in, find the chest, and be like, oh, we got 400 crown, fuck yeah. Walk out nice and happy, not realizing that there's, thousands of crown underneath the floorboards.
Yeah, it's going to take us a while to get all of this into the bag.
Yeah, I could see it would.
I'm sure if all of us chip in, it wouldn't be that hard. Do you have any more
a suggestion for Doc to do physical labor? Thanks.
It's money.
You say to a rich man.
How about
we're
more
all-
money?
More money.
I mean, this is equivalently. Let's see.
It's almost like a hedgehog in here.
20,000.
Because like 2,000 bought me.
It's about $2 million.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of money.
Ishtar just points to it and asks if Doc is willing to help funnel this into the bag.
Don't brush shoulders. Okay, uh-huh.
Okay. She stays a fair distance away.
All right, let's get shoveling.
All right,
Nice
let's
coat.
do some odd calculations here for funsies' sake. Say a handful is about 10 crown. And you can shove in a
Can we just-
handful.
You just take a bag and just scoop it and then drop it in your bag.
I mean,
Actually, is there enough room?
if we have a wide enough bag, I could just ballistics it into the bag.
I was thinking, is there some way you could use like, could it be an area attack?
Actually, is there enough room for Ishtar to just put her bag in the hole with, or is this hole like packed with it?
It's packed, and the space is not very wide.
Okay, if we make enough of a dent, I can put the bag down there and it'll make it easier.
She just gets working.
By the way, the appalled look on your face, 20, was priceless.
Okay. Good news. One person could do this in under an hour.
That's good. Just to be safe, Arthur has his key detection up, which he now has key detection up to 800 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, I leveled up my. Here's the thing: I leveled up my notice, like just in my last level up, and then I got more martial knowledge. So.
Yeah. Technicians are, if you go into key detection and key concealment, they become ridiculous in it just from sheer martial knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did the calculations. A single person can shovel 36,000 crown an hour. So
That sounds miserable.
it does sound miserable.
Yeah.
Just imagine taking like dollar bill coins and just shoveling them for an hour.
I can do
I
one better.
actually had to go to my grandparents because we were going to go to Yellowstone, and part of it was paid for with a lot of extra change that they had collected for like 2 years and like the big 10-gallon water jugs. I had to help them pour it out and put all of them in like the little like
The
Oh, the
rolls.
coin sleeves?
Oh,
yes,
no.
the rolls.
Oh.
We did that for probably 3 days on and off because it was just hour after hour after hour of more change. And every now and then we would finish a tub and I'd be like, we're done. That was a 10-gallon thing. And then Rick would walk to the back room and come back with 2 more. It's also aggravating because the hole for those big jugs is this big. So you have to tip it over and just keep shaking it to get any of them out. And
Man,
they, of course,
coin
clog
stars are
constantly.
an amazing invention.
Yeah, but they take such a high percentage, and we were doing so much that we would have lost literally hundreds of dollars.
It's true.
Yeah, we did the math at the end to see how much we saved by doing it by hand, and it wasn't worth it. I hated it. But Yellowstone was really cool, so I guess I should have gone.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I went there when I was 6, 7.
I always wanted to go.
Go.
Well,
It's
if you're gonna
really
go,
pretty.
better do it soon before that volcano becomes active.
It's not gonna do anything.
Who knows? Anywho. So yeah, you guys managed to get it smashed out. If you work together, it's like 20 minutes.
Thank God.
Should I put some armor on everybody so we don't chafe from scooping velvet?
Richard comes back and he's like, "Oh, good, more money."
And then he gets told to help.
the slight regret of like terminating the 2 undead creatures early, and then now this happens.
Good
Can always
news.
make some more. We have a body downstairs.
Whispering into the Magus Rex's ear in the middle of the night did not seem to wake him. I got no response, so we're in the clear for now.
Glad to see you're not gonna get just kind of doesn't know the words, so just kind of snaps.
Oft.
Yeah. Zapped.
Zapped.
I don't know how that magic shit works.
Arthur, keep shoveling. We're almost there.
Oh yeah, of course.
Along with your notice, you find the secret, on your floor compartment. You also find that surveying the room, there's various charters and a ledger of recent trips they had done. The ledger is very bland looking. It just says, transported several crates of category 3 cargo to this, that, category 4, category 7. There doesn't seem to be any kind of legend anywhere that leads to it. You did notice that they had picked up cargo from Paradis not too long ago and delivered it to clients BS _103.
I was gonna ask if there are any names, but probably could.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a very secretive man.
Yep.
But you do find some charters. You find some maps. And with your insanely high search as well, you find a secret map. A few secret maps, actually. You find a secret map to... Go open up the world map. Or... Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Where is the world map? Nope, not on the world map. So I gotta go to the region, which is fine. My bad, I forgot that it's not in the Icy Barrens, it's in the Darklands. 1 second. I was looking in the wrong part of the book.
We'll never forgive you. Worst DM ever. Can't believe it.
The hidden map to the island known as the Eye of the Hurricane, which is the largest pirate nation in the world. He also finds a secret map that says it's called the Dragon's Channel. And it's a miraculous map because it lets one travel through the inner sea safely. The inner sea is notorious as it is it's constantly rife with like storms and choppy water, and no ship dares sail through the inner sea like from north to south due to
That's why it took us so long from Kontami.
yeah.
So we had to go all the way around.
Because that normally would have been like a 3-month trip, but it's really hard. But the Dragon's Channel is a particularly special route that goes through the inner sea, allowing one to make the trip in just 2 months.
Damn.
This is a super valuable map.
Pockets it.
As any kind of sailor would know, a map like this could go for possibly hundreds of thousands of crowns. It's invaluable.
Is there a name on the map of the person that drew it?
Nope, no name.
Is this map like a widely known thing for sailors? Like, or is this just some like magic kind of thing, just unknown knowledge kind of stuff?
Neither. The Dragon's Channel is well, your character has probably never heard of it. There's all kinds of always stories, rumors of like maps to hidden locations, lost islands, many of the sort. The Dragon's Channel is, lore-wise, it is a Phaon-specific legend of that it was an old route that the Shivetanese army used to, at one point in time, try to make landfall on the various islands on the inner sea. But it was rumored that the route had been discovered. All maps had been burned by the Empire, and anyone who had known about it were thus executed by the Empire's various, special forces.
All right.
All right, fuck Rosencrantz. Guess we're going.
Going
Pirate
sailing.
campaign,
No.
yeah.
We're just gonna, I know we said no to the pirate campaign when we started.
Yeah, we
this
had the
on.
option at the beginning. The other campaign has too much undead. We're swapping to piracy.
Yeah,
You think you'll find less undead on the ocean.
zombie pirates.
I literally just read an adventure called Ghost Ship a second ago, so.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, we're fine. We got Hell Knight. He's fine.
We give you this way out. This is how you betray us.
But anyway, yeah.
We should probably pocket these quickly and get going before Van Kieran gets back.
Oh, we're waiting for him here. So we're gonna make our stand and kill him. We'll get the information first, then kill him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I recommend finding a place below and resting. I don't need sleep. I already got it. I'll wake y'all when he comes back. If he comes back tonight.
Ishtar, are you familiar with illusions of any form?
No, I'm not.
I don't know if the man is going to get onto a ship that doesn't have active crew walking on it. They'll probably come in the middle of the day. Or at the very least, in the morning when all his crew should be awake. If he sees a dead ship, he might just steer clear.
Depends on how prideful he is, but if something is dealt with his gods, then I could see him being less cautious.
Well, everything
He's
we've
certainly rightfully
found so
nervous.
far, various, secret compartments and such, seems that he's a very secretive and cautious man.
He was certainly nervous when he noticed you following.
And I doubt the 5 of us sleeping on the ship would be enough.
It would be during the day, so in the illusion to
Mhm.
make it appear as if there are others working.
I can't do that. The only illusion I can do is she just motions to her face.
Unfortunately, I did not. I have something similar to that, but yeah, I don't have anything of the kind.
Ah, yes, the one that gave us all the answer.
Yes. We could make someone look like Brutus standing on the bow of the ship. It might be enough. Or the aft. I don't know ship terms.
Can you disguise something dead?
Yes. Granted, they will. The eyes will be closed and they'll be kind of schlumpy, but yes.
What if we made it look like he was leaning against one of the railings?
Yeah. If you find a way, sure. Rigor mortis is not quite so sturdy.
And you wouldn't want to risk animating him, even with your crystal.
Yes, and I should not be within the crystal's range by morning.
Which means he will not be able to help us if Van Karen comes back during the day.
Well, as long as I let the Magus Rex know what's going on, I'm sure they'll be fine. But can't do that until morning, so.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to adjourn to the inn for the night and come back. Just hope he doesn't come back before me. That seems risky, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like I'll be staying up all night then. That's fine. It won't be the first time I've pulled an all-nighter.
Hey, Arthur. Roll
Yeah.
tactics.
I mean, I was thinking, Arthur's thinking through, like, any solutions he can find with Key to make it look like. Try to use, like, I guess, illusion-like stuff with Key. Just trying to come up with stuff.
You think over the possibilities, and you're made aware of various kind of techniques that have illusory effects, but you know that one will be incredibly draining, and you could not do it for any period of time. Unfortunately, Key is it burns through your energy pretty fast, and doing that before a confrontation would be stupid, to say the least.
Exactly. That's what I was worried about.
Oh, did we find some books, right? We found some grimoires?
We did.
Yeah, we did, and she just pulls them out of the bag, shaking off some gold coins.
Any of these helpful?
They're all fire and darkness if you're trying to figure out what they are, Cameron.
No, it's roleplay.
Fair enough.
At the time, he was more concerned with the undead than he was with the. Oh my god, I've been giving out so many artifacts. I was looking through the wrong artifact
Let's
list.
see. Darker side.
Yeah, darkness.
Supernatural Guide to the Darker Side. Deus Volume.
The
Ritual
ring,
packs with forgotten summonings, but I don't think what it summons is what we need.
the ring of the undead might be useful.
All spells of the fire and darkness pass up to level 40. What are the options of those?
Fair. Always good to research. I suppose I should ask, is there anything that any of you would want prepared on you before the confrontation?
I imagine most of your focus should be on Arthur. He's going to very quickly become an enemy. And I believe only I should be ever close.
If he comes early, do we want to get into any rest before doing so? I know Arthur doesn't need too much.
Well, any rest we can get would be good. Give me a chance to recover some of my magic.
If
I did use up some. I'm pretty sure we're still pretty good. Granted, I'd be afraid if he had higher resorts of Xeon. I'm sure he might have some bubbles or such that have Xeon in capacity. So resting would probably be a good choice for me as well.
I did get quite a bit of rest when we were at the inn earlier. Because I believe we rested just before this
we did.
You did.
heist. Yeah.
It's mostly for the Xeon users.
Yeah. All right. Let's maintain some psychic powers, shall we?
No, I don't need to actually.
Okay. Well, the two Magicasters will probably bed down somewhere.
I just need to wait a few hours. I'm good. Like 4 hours and I'm fine.
Well, at the very least, before I go to bed, me disguise someone as Brutus, as I don't think we have a better solution to that.
Say it.
Does it just alter appearances or hide as well?
As long as the height difference isn't too much.
Does any of us similar to the height of Brutus?
Brutus was a big man, but he wasn't overly tall. Anyone who was, 5'10" to 6'1".
This is kind of a weird one, and I don't think any of us really wear armor in particular. But we do have that ring that we found that disguises you as an undead. If somebody is able to wear the armor, that might be a way to get you in close.
I mean, that would be a alternative, I suppose. If he wasn't overly suspicious, or if he was overly suspicious, if he found one of his soldiers off, patrolling the ship and he detected undead from them, he would possibly feel more secure. If that's the way you want to go, it's fine with me either way.
It's just a possible idea.
All right. Well, Arthur, you're running things. Your choice. What do you want?
Ooh, let's see. I'm thinking through it because he's with magic from that artifact he's got. He couldn't detect if it's magic if he's off the ship.
Correct.
Yeah, that'll help. The moment he steps on, though, if he was that paranoid, he might notice it, but he'd be on the ship by then.
We notice him stepping onto the ship.
Yeah.
As she's flipping through the Umbra Sigma, she's like, this does have a spell for hide magic in here.
Could help for when we're on the ship. When he steps on, he'd be a little less suspicious. I think if we go the undead route, it at least, takes away the possibility of him, I don't know, asking fake Brutus a few questions. Might give us a little more time.
All right. Who am I disguising? You or Jacques should be fine. Which one of you has the keener eye? Arthur, I think you're probably the best one.
I have a very keen eye. But also, I'll be the one who knows when he's approaching.
All right. He just forms a sigil, and you appear to be fully armored.
And he also puts on the ring.
Okay. All right. Well, we have still half a night to go, so I'm going to retire and try to wake up early enough. Fortunately, we're further east than Helenia, so I should have maybe an hour's of, time buffer window before the Magus Rex should wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Do be safe, though.
Yeah, we'll be downstairs. I don't recommend anyone not disguised as an undead be visible on the ship. Alright, so let's go find the least smelly rack. There's Star.
Okay.
All right, let's get you both set up for this. Now, I don't really have anything that's good against magic, but I can at least help the both of you in with some increases. So first, she'll walk over to Arthur. I was searching through all your character names. I was like, flip. Okay, that should be fine. It's not a botch, so that's everything. All right, for all intents and purposes, Alex, you have Inhumanity.
Yo.
And you have a plus 20 to all your athletics checks.
Yo, I've gone even further beyond.
We can take him back to AL at any time, just saying.
My psychic projection, I rolled a 100. That's fine. That would have actually maxed out immediately anyway. Let's see. You also scroll.
Oh no, with this book, Ishtar can cast Fireball.
Very useful. And he says,
You have armor 6, psychokinetic armor across everything except for energy.
Okay.
Now, Jock. You also have Inhumanity and a plus 20 to all your athletics tree checks. Ooh, that got close. Okay. God, I pissed away another 100. It's fine. You also have a AT of 6 across everything but energy. And I have one more slot that I can slot for one of you. What do you guys think you need in this instance? I can do a lot of different things. I can increase movement speed. I can increase your agility stat, your strength.
Do you have a shield ability, right?
I do.
If you would like to maintain that shield, you would want to keep that innate slot available.
That's fair.
yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. I forget that's maintainable, but that's also because it's the psychokinetic shield's the thing that just doesn't follow normal shield rules or maintain rules. So
Sorry, what about Psychokinetic Shield, did you say?
it doesn't follow the normal maintain rules, so I forget it needs a maintenance slot because it doesn't like reduce to your lowest base. It just keeps the health but degrades by 5.
Yeah.
So I forget.
No, if you want to maintain your shield for more than one attack. Yeah,
Luckily, Sebastian is pretty much only maintaining flight because he doesn't want to touch the ground. So he can at least use shield stuff.
That's one of the good things about defensive teleport, actually, because defensive teleport is not maintained. It just gives you a certain number of dodges. So
makes seems it really like a super handy ability. Like seeing it in use, it sounds really cool.
Nice.
What tree
uses
teleportation?
Oh
yeah.
I don't know why I got confused by that. Forgot teleportation was a tree for a second.
To be fair, it's one of the ones in the Arcana book.
And there's not a lot of them. It's literally like you can move an object a short amount, you can move yourself a short amount, you can defensive teleport, you can move yourself a lot, you can move an object a lot, you can see God.
Yeah.
That one is fucky. You're basically making saves every round to not go fucking insane from seeing the curvature of the earth and the totality of life.
It can murder the shit out of you if you're not crazy, or you're not, or if you're not careful.
Yeah, the only like psychic thing I know from that book is the electromagnetism. That's just because I want Sebastian to get it soon.
Electromagnetism is a really fun one. It's probably my favorite psychic tree.
I really want to fuck around with it. I've been saving psychic points for when eventually he learns it.
But defensive teleport's also just super good because you don't have to waste, or you don't get onslaught penalty for a certain number of attacks. So it's a really good augment for a mostly physical character.
And if you can roll well, the AoE dodge is also really nice.
It's true.
They keep dodging your slices. You know what? Fine. 50-foot cone of fire warps out of the edge of that too. A single strand of hair catches fire. Psst. Bastard.
So, after Serena has done her, her techniques, what is the nightly order here? What are you guys doing this night till morning?
What's the plan, Arthur?
Sebastian, Arthur was just looking at psychic. So, Arthur is in his, undead. He is keeping tabs with his key detection to see when Van Kuren will approach, searching for his energy, and he is going to kind of act as a patrol, as it would. Going to give someone the signal when he senses Van Kuren approaching, so then everyone can get ready.
Okay, so you're on deck patrolling?
Yep.
Yep.
The rest of us, I guess we've just rotate out resting and wait until the signal. Be ready to wake everybody else.
Are you guys like in the captain's quarters? Are you down below deck?
This show's down below deck.
Yeah, same as little Richard.
Maybe at an in-between point where if Arthur like signals somebody, they can run down and get everybody.
That would be the cargo deck, which is just above the crew quarters.
Doc will stay closer since he's an up-close fighter anyway. He's probably going to have to keep Arthur from getting dead, but also be able to get everybody. So we'll pick an in-between spot.
Okay. You either be in the cargo deck or the captain's quarters. Those are both equally accessible to the main deck at a given moment.
He'll go with the crew quarters. Or the cargo, whatever.
The cargo? Okay.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's really easy to hear. There's just a wooden grate above you. So any sounds, really. Any ruckus you guys will notice. Okay. Arthur.
Yeah.
As you're patrolling around deck, something catches your eye. A swirl of black smoke almost appears just outside the ship. And you see maybe like 10 feet from you in midair is a very dark and transparent Van Kuren.
Ah, shit. What's the play here?
He looks at you. He's very weathered. He looks old, you know. He's a very old man doing this kind of work, or the job has aged him terribly. He speaks to you in a very dry, raspy voice. I don't know. I don't know who you are. But I've been keeping an eye on you. Something about vengeance. I got eyes and ears all over this city. You want me? Come alone. That's the only chance you're going to get, boy. Otherwise, I'll be gone before you know it. Meet me at the Algae Beach on the west side of town. You'll know it by the gunk on the beach. Don't tell your friends either. Like I said, Got eyes all over this city. As you see several other wisps of smoke as various Mankarans kind of manifests in the air in various places. He's wearing a long, dark trench coat. Very grim and grisly looking sight. Before they all kind of disappear.
He sits there for a moment, kind of fuming silently, but kind of looks back towards the deck, captain's quarters, where everyone's kind of resting. And he walks off the ship.
Okay. I would like a notice roll from both Serena and Doc. Doc Shock.
Jesus.
Rolled at 85.
Two good checks.
Well,
Okay.
I actually won't look.
Serena, you're the first to notice. He's just up above deck, above you guys, and the ship, sways and creaks, and it somewhat obfuscates the noise. But you recognize, about 10 minutes after Arthur leaves, a distinct lack of footsteps that have gone on for longer than you would think, It just catches you as strange.
She takes a look on deck, kind of peeking over where her position is.
Scanning over the deck. Despite it being nighttime, you don't see any figures on deck.
Jock?
Hmm.
I don't see Arthur.
Steps up and creaks up the steps onto deck. Walks over to the captain quarters, knocks for a second, opens the door. Nothing in
Done.
there. Well, that's a problem. He wouldn't have run off.
I would hope not, but he's not here. Do you think he might have been taken by magic, or...
Perhaps, or saw something in Ram. Either way, we should let the other know. But
Right.
I'm afraid I'm unable to track him.
There was a place that we knew where Van Kuren was staying at, right?
A hotel. Nothing more.
And the one Black Sun building. But he would most likely be at a hotel right now, right?
Yes. The only problem is I don't think Arthur would be fool enough to go shooting at a hotel. Not after he kind of gestures at the ship. And if Van Kuren or one of his associates took him, it likely would not be to that place either. It'd be somewhere quieter. In the warehouses, perhaps.
We gotta find everybody else. They can at least maybe track the magic that's on him currently.
So you guys go to wake up Ishtar and Richard, but we're going to move over to Arthur.
Give me a sec. I have to remove my cat. I can't be happy right now.
Ripley, no, you're gonna upset her too. You're both gonna be upset.
I'm sorry, Ripley. I have to
That's
move away from
illegal.
this man. I'm sorry.
You're committing a felony if you move
She
her.
wants to listen to the violence that's going to happen, but she can't right now.
We need to get that sling done.
All right.
Heading along the docks, it's not long before you hit the edge of the town, and you continue walking along rough, stony beaches. Not the fun sandy kind of beaches, just smooth stone. Walking. You go to a small sandbar. Probably a good quarter mile out of town. And you can see a more physical appearing Van Kieran, hands in his pockets, looking out over the dark water as it laps upon the beach.
Arthur prepares to draw his gun. Guns.
Okay. The strong scent of rotting algae fills the air. Slight breeze. He turns to face you. How close do you get to him?
I'd say like 30 feet or so.
Okay. It's about talking distance.
Yeah.
He looks at you. You've cost me quite a lot, boy.
Then I've done my job.
So, want me dead?
Every fiber of my being wants you dead.
Well, gotta ask, what'd I do to you?
Don't expect you to remember me. Good year so back, you killed me and threw me into a shallow grave.
I'll remember every man I've killed. But that ain't making it any easier for me to remember. I've killed a lot of men.
Don't expect you to. Don't expect you to remember my name either. Arthur. Arthur Thompson.
Yes, I remember. Some nobody who put his nose where it didn't belong. Now try to keep the interesting ones around. He didn't seem too special, though. I know I killed you. How are you here?
Truth be told, as he hands to his hips, flips around his hands around, the guns appearing and spinning. Not quite sure myself.
Fancy. He tongues his cheek. You want to know how I found you out?
How?
I keep with me the spirits of those I've killed. Various specters, visible to the naked eye. Felt like I was being followed the other day, so I figured I'd keep an eye on the ship. Well, I'm surprised when I see a small group of individuals who went in, dealt with my bodyguards. Probably done in the first mate, too.
He's dead.
Yeah, I didn't see him leave the ship. Mighty kind of you to leave the rest of the men to fend for themselves.
I had someone talk some sense into me.
I don't know the particulars, and I don't particularly care. But seeing as you got that ring on, I know you were sticking your nose where it don't belong again.
That I did.
Well, I didn't care about you before, but you've got my interest. Shall we have another fight to the death, then?
Let's.
Naive, as he just waves his hand. I need you to make an MR check.
All right.
As he spent all that time accumulating Xeon.
Of course.
It's a 100 MR check.
Oh, I'm fine. That's a 164.
All right. He waves his hand, and you feel that same cold sensation go over your body. But you resist. And you kick it off.
And in return, Arthur shoots him in the leg.
In return, you roll initiative.
Ah, that's fair. That's a garbage roll. Jesus.
He didn't honestly do much better.
I got a 109.
Let's see. Let's change.
Hey, now that's average for Alexi.
Do I have...
I rolled like... I have 105 initiative bonus. I rolled a 4. Yeah. Almost botched on it. Luckily, looking over my resistances, because power, I needed it. I actually have a decent MR.
By the way, the spell he used was Memento Mori. It kills you if you don't make the check.
Jesus. I had a 30% chance of just
dying.
Welcome to Anima.
Yeah. Better than the 50% chance we had.
So what'd you get for your initiative?
I got
109.
a 109.
Well, he beat you with his 111. He
Jesus.
only got a 41 on the roll, but he's got a 70 because he's don't gotta worry about nothing. All right. He accumulates, and he waves a hand at you. Are you capable of seeing the undead?
Unless the ring does it. No, he has nothing that can help him see that.
Double checking the ring real quick.
Yeah.
Nope, they just regard you as undead, but he is directing them at you, so that doesn't really matter all too much. You're attacked many times by his storm of specters. So, for all intents and purposes, these are attacks that are invisible to you, so you subtract 80 from your defense roll.
Oh no.
Fortunately for you, the specters are not overly powerful beings.
For you. Any average Joe's fucked.
Any average Joe is definitely fucked. In fact, they only got a 130 on their attack roll.
I got a 90.
Okay.
I do have I do have armor still.
Does your armor block energy damage?
The armored long coat blocks 1, I think.
It
Because-
shouldn't.
Oh, it shouldn't? Okay. I thought it all bopped up to 1, though. I know energy's wonky.
Yeah, quality doesn't
quality.
innately improve energy, I don't believe.
Yeah, because other than that, then I have 0.
Let me double check to be sure.
Because I thought it did, but...
I think it only improves armors that the armor has. It might give him 1 AT, which would be nice. Double checking. Armor +1 to its AT. Does give it in description. Doesn't say. So yeah, sure, why not? It's +5 armor.
Yep.
Okay. That's 1. And you got a 90 on the dot. You said.
On the dot.
On the dot. There you go. 130 on the dot. So that's going to be 30% of its damage, which is going to be 12.
All right.
Next attack. This will be at a penalty of 95 for you.
That's an open roll.
Can you save those for murdering him, please?
I'm trying. That's a 153.
To be fair, he has to survive to murder him first.
153?
Yep.
148. You actually dodge this one. You feel the first, as the specter passes through you, you feel your body grow abnormally cold. As you can feel as if the heat is being sucked out of your body. This causes you to take evasive action. You go running off to the side, dodging, as you don't get hit by the next attack. Let's see about the next one. This is going to be at a negative 105 for you. Spectre only got a 93.
121.
Okay, and that's a minus. I thought your
Yeah.
defense was really bad.
I bumped it up with my level up. I think I bumped most of my abilities I could put into combat into dodge. So I just bumped it up. I was like, I should, honestly. I need to put more into that.
Proving useful. As you dodge and roll across the sands, getting grit all over yourself, you get back on your feet. Next attack, this is going to be at a minus 115. Ooh, that's a big one for the Spectre. 154.
Alright.
Don't be afraid to use fatigue if you need to.
I was thinking about it. I didn't know if I could when you said the roll.
If I say that, no, you will know the attack roll before. It's
Okay.
just before you roll that it matters.
And what's the limit of fatigue until I start getting fucked up?
Do you have use of necessary energy?
I do.
5.
Getting fucked up is when you hit 4 fatigue.
4 fatigue.
4 fatigue?
4, you have a minus 10, and then it gets exponentially worse.
Okay, because I do have exhausted as a disadvantage. So I only have 6 fatigue.
So you have 1 fatigue you can use safely.
I won't use it.
That's going to be a negative 115.
Yep, I got a 58.
Okay. So that's going to be a difference of a little under 190% plus your 1 point of armor. 80% of its damage, which is going to be 32.
All right.
And its last attack. And this is going to be a negative 125 for you. This one also rolled really, really well. It's going to be a 166.
There's no physical way I can make this unless I open roll. I'm gonna use some fatigue just in case. Actually, no, wait. It won't make.
Did you just roll? I just saw you roll.
No, I didn't. I'm shaking it still, man.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it won't make a difference.
15 points of difference is 10% damage.
Yeah. All right. Fatigue. All right. 70.
Okay. Not bad. That is, what, 90 something over, right? Yes, 96 over. So 80% of its damage, another 32 points of damage.
Alright.
And for all intents and purposes, you can't be critical by this. It doesn't attack your body or organs. They're just ripping at your soul.
Good to know. Just gonna ask.
It's
Or at
fine.
least I'm getting close to getting crit. So.
Just a little soul nibble between friends.
Yeah, that's a total of, like, what, 70 something damage?
I have hard to kill, so it's nice.
Nice. It's going to come in handy. It's your turn now as Van Kuren is standing there.
He accumulates ki. Sadly, I did not accumulate beforehand, so I can't use barrel shot this turn. So, after this damage, Arthur was thinking about trying to keep him alive, but right now, he needs to not die here, so
He's a
He's not-
very dangerous foe.
he's not aiming at anything in particular. He shoots.
Okay.
Does he score?
As you shoot, actually, does he have a shield? You know, I did not think about that, but he might not.
Be funny if he didn't. Better dodge that bullet, buddy. Better hope I don't open roll. A friendly psychic gave me inhumanity.
It's true. Yeah, he has necromancy and death as his magic paths.
So no shield. Right?
No, that doesn't necessarily mean
Shield's
that.
a universal.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Oh, yep, he does. Necromantic shield. Here we go. 80 of his Xeon. He rather lived. So what'd you get in your attack?
I got a 255.
255. That's very scary for this man.
Yeah.
He can make it if he rolls super well. He's gonna use his point of fatigue. Not bad. His point of fatigue brought it up to a 93. Plus 93, or 93 on the dice essentially, which means he got a 263. As he raises a hand, and this spectral kind of skull swirling pattern appears as the bullets, bounce off of it. But you still do damage to the shield.
250% of your damage, I think. Oh, and then there's the rule we found out that armor penetration adds to base damage against shields, right?
I believe so. It adds 10 to the base damage.
I got 2 pen.
So
It's plus
plus
10.
20.
Yep.
But because he's the boss, his necromantic shield is different. It has life points based on 100 times the number of people he's killed.
Makes sense.
He's got a shield of 4,300.
Devin's face! Jesus Christ. Hey, you should develop the ability to armor pen. Just ignore the shield.
So that is going to be 250% of your damage. Plus the plus 20 to the base.
350.
350. I will mark that down.
Does it restore each time he casts it? Or does he have to re-up it?
No,
add
once
to it by
this
10
shield is done, he does the normal necromantic shield, which is 1,000.
Okay. So basically, like, counts as like using the life force of like the specters
Yes,
and stuff?
essentially you're killing
Okay.
the spirits that he's used to guard his body.
Nice. Well, have fun, bud.
Yeah,
That's your first shot.
it is. Offhand shot.
All right. So that's gonna be minus 10.
Not great. It's a 233.
230, not enough for damage.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. 210. Which is 20. So 20% of your damage, not including the plus 20 base, obviously, on this one.
24.
24. Okay. So he brings the shield up and guards himself. One of the bullets kind of shear through one of the outer rims of the shield, which seemed to be weaker. Clipping through the shield and hitting his shoulder. It bleeds, but he barely makes the face. It still does damage to the shield, which it blocks 210% of the damage. So 210 plus the base 20.
294.
294.
And just in case it helps characters, they're not silenced. He's not silencing his guns right now. So
Unfortunately, I don't know where you went.
It's true.
And I don't suppose we hear gunshots in the distance or something.
Nope. Well, yeah, a gunshot can travel for like a mile.
It travels for a while.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell us where it comes from, though.
Unfortunately, they probably won't get here in time.
No.
Not for combat. But you guys do hear a gunshot. And it's very familiar to you all because you only know one person in the world who uses guns.
Shit, I think you found him.
It's really far away, isn't it?
It is.
Hellknight, I don't suppose you can locate people, can you?
No, unfortunately, that's beyond me. But we can follow the gunshots.
Can I try to detect where the gunshot came from? The general direction?
Yes, navigate.
Unfortunately, our navigator is currently in combat.
Ishtar also has some navigate.
Yep, I do.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she did a bunch of survival skills, like, towards the beginning.
Yep. By the way, Richard is carrying with him the stone. The no magic keystone.
Which is fair. Ishtar would have passed it off to him.
Yeah. Well, if he's going to help, he needs it to be inside of it, so...
That is a 95 navigation.
You get the general direction of the gunshot.
She points in it.
Somewhere down coast.
That way.
So two
Yeah.
nerds, a little girl, and a doctor begin running at full speed down the beach. That won't take long at all.
You can hear Doc bitching about his shoes in the sand.
Third attempt.
Yes. Doesn't stop him because shields. Ooh, not a good one for him. But this will be a minus 25 for you.
Yep. I actually, finally, for the first time, playing a martial character, I wrote down what the penalties are.
Hey, good job.
I finally was like, maybe I should just have them handy. That's a 248.
248. Okay, he got a 192. So, that's going to be a little over 50. So 50% of your damage.
60.
60. Another shot. This hits him in the body. He crumples down somewhat. and gets up. He's still keeping the stern face. That does do damage to the shield. It does 190% of your damage, plus 20 to the base.
266.
Okay. Is that it?
Let's see. So I shot,
You shot.
offhand, shot.
Shot. You shot 3 times.
Okay. I could make another as multi-attack, right?
Do you have an attack score of 200?
Well, damn it. Because I have 195 plus 10. Does that
It's
count?
a base.
It's the base.
Then no.
Or no. It's the final attack.
Oh. So, yeah, I can make one more.
Okay.
What's
This will
the
be at a
penalty?
minus 50.
Okay. I'll write that down real quick.
You've almost gotten rid of 1,000 life points of his shield so far.
God damn it, that was bad. 163.
200.
Yeah.
So it does 160% of your damage, plus 20 to the base.
24.
Okay, you beat the first 1,000 hit points on his shield.
All right.
It's his turn now. And despite having to use some Xeon for that shield's very expensive for him, by the way. It's 80 Xeon. In accumulations, that's a lot.
Richard laughing in 2000.
He can't accumulate 2,000 in a round. He'd be
I
fucking
know,
god.
he just has a lot.
But, let's see. He is going to use Drain Life. I gotta find it in Spanish for 1 second.
I think you should resist that.
I'm trying. I
See,
just
Book
need
of Essence.
one more. This turn. I just need to survive this turn.
Let's see. Something de Livia.
I survived this turn. This man's getting 10
There it
bullets
is.
coming.
Makita la Vida.
It's gonna be really great because
No,
he's not
that's
gonna
not
see
it.
that coming.
Wait, is it? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, you can do the intermediate one. Give me a magic resistance roll.
All right. That's decent. Middle of the road of what I can do. 127?
Fail.
Fuck.
All right.
What was the
Alex, why don't
DC?
you do what I tell you to?
You needed a 140.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, 124 you said, or
124. I rolled like
120?
124. Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was a different number. All right, you lose 20 hit points. He gains. Let's see. No. Yeah, he gains 20 hit points. And then the Spectres attack.
All right.
First one, minus 80 for you.
I botched right off the bat.
What's botch?
I got a 2.
Okay, so neutral botch. Go ahead and make a botch roll.
67.
Ooh, that's pretty bad. Subtract 67 from your defense score. And that is what you get.
73.
73. That's not good, because it got a 165. So 73, 165, difference a little under 90, minus 1 layer of armor, 70% of his damage, which is 28.
Alright.
Next one. Minus 30 for you. Or sorry, minus 95. So 116 from the ghost.
Another kind of shit roll. 72.
Okay, 126 to 72. That is a difference of slightly over 50. That's 1 layer of armor, so for 40%, takes 16 damage.
Alright.
Next attack. It's going to be minus 115 for you.
$68.
There's going to be 103. So that's going to be a difference of a little less than 40, 30 minus. So 20% of his damage, that's 8 damage. Next attack, minus 125.
Putting fatigue into this one again.
Okay, you'll be at an all-action -10 penalty after this.
Yep.
Not a
Alright.
good roll from the ghosts. It's
Nah.
only a 129.
I got an 80.
Okay. So that's going to be a 49 difference. 30% of his damage after everything is considered. So that's going to be 12 damage.
Still up.
That was the last attack.
My turn.
Your turn.
As he is fucked up. Accumulates the last bit of key and barrel shot.
Okay.
And minus 10 for all these.
Yes.
This is it's going to be a lot, so go into roll 20. First attack is a 224.
Okay, he got a 259. So you do 220% of your damage, plus 20 to the base to his shield.
308.
Okay, a lot of damage is going to be coming out, so I'm going to just throw this all into a calculator real quick.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Okay, you've done 1,442 damage to his shield so far. How's the first shot?
Second shot. 257.
257. He blocks with a 47. So that's 10% of your damage to him.
12.
12. Okay. Another bullet clips him in the leg. He's holding his shield up, trying to weather the storm. You still do 240% of your damage to his shield.
336.
Alright. That was the second shot. Third shot.
289.
289.
So close
And
to
one
it.
short shy of a open roll. He didn't do well on that one. That is a 200. That's going to be 80% of your damage.
96.
96. Even with that, let's see. He's looking bad. This shot just penetrates straight through the shield, hits him in the chest. He's bleeding profusely. You see him weakening. He's still up, but he looks on death's door. 4 shots.
Open roll.
Open roll.
Oh no. In this guy's whole career. Wait, we wanted to. You know what?
Open roll.
And that's a
Oh.
another open roll.
Oh, you got another open roll. Okay, I don't know if Van Kuren can do it twice. Let's see.
I'm putting bad energy out to the world for him.
Ooh, so close. You got an 84.
It was enough. You're welcome, Alex. You owe me.
In this moment, I'm hard considering it. The pure anger he has, the pure determination to kill this man. Arthur wants to surpass all physical limitations to kill this man. I am asking, can I buy inhumanity and send? I have the points for it.
Yes.
You transcend humanity.
And that's a 95, so it's another roll I get to make.
It is.
69.
Okay. Van Kuren has maxed out at 320, so.
That is
Oh my
a
god.
458.
458. Above godly. How do you want to do this?
As Arthur is just shooting, he's walking forward. I don't think the attacks are going at his soul, so he doesn't show it. He's walking as if he's incredibly wounded, but just fires. And as he's going, he's seeing that his shield's holding up. His shield is blocking all of this. He starts getting angry. And as he gets that last hit on him, he sees blood, basically. Until eventually, with their distance, he's already very close. With that final shot, he shoots, but he also thrusts his arm forward, directly under Van Kuren's chin, and fires.
Alright, you thrust your gun through the spiritual shield. You can feel their agony as they are screaming into your mind. But you feel a contact with the chin. You pull the trigger. You watch as his face just jolts as the top part of his head just blows out, blowing part of the eye socket with it. And his arms drop.
Arthur stands there for a moment, regaining his breath.
Arthur, I need you to make a magic resistance roll.
Oh no! Why does this always happen when I kill my personal enemy? That's not great. That's a 1 out of 7.
Close.
I swear, if you kill another character after he kills his
But
rival,
not enough.
damn it.
As you stand there, you feel life begin to leave your body as you grow weaker and weaker and weaker. Suddenly, Van Kuren's head crooks slightly and moves back. As you're losing this life force. By the way, he has resist death.
Yeah. As he's resisting, let's see. I still have 2 shots.
You stopped attacking.
That's true.
You were sure that he was dead. I mean, you did blow his brain out after all. But as you're losing life force, he kind of grabs onto you. You can feel the life force flee from you faster as he begins to slowly heal from those wounds. And he kind of jolts and cricks his head back into place, and the wounds begin to heal up a bit. And he says, I didn't take you for much, but it always pays to come prepared.
I came back once. I'll fucking do it again.
I'll make sure you don't. As you feel the life force leaving you, you hear a voice echo in your head. Strive. Reach. Fight. As Van Kuren is currently sucking the life force from you, his guard is down, his shield is gone. But you resist death. For the second time. I need you to make an attack roll, please.
Still minus 10 with my fatigue.
Yes.
That's a 242.
Van Kuren tries to dodge. At a
Does this help that
surprise.
it's point blank as well?
Yes. It doesn't matter. He got a 0. He was not expecting this. Using all the force and all the might you have, urged on by this ethereal voice, you snap your gun up and blow his brains out. Sorry, go ahead.
I still have bullets. Bang.
And he's gone. He drops to the ground. He doesn't come back up.
Arthur flops backwards, laying on his back. Eventually, not with a flourish, but those guns he kind of lets go. They slide a little out of his grip and just fade away. And Arthur lays there on this beach and not feeling the sand, just this algae mud. Just regains his breath. Just lays there for a bit.
Arthur, you get 30 points of alarm. You also unlock a new gift called Dark Power.
I like the sound of that.
Edgy. God.
No, that means we got 2 edgy people in both of our parties now.
I'm gonna turn it to that vampire from Final Fantasy VII.
Now you gotta compete with Anastasia for that one. He will fight you for that one.
What, Vincent?
Yeah. I don't remember his name. All I knew is he's so fucking edgy.
He did get left for dead a few times.
Got his own game, too.
He is, however, possessed by like a bunch of critters. And it was a science experiment. So you know what? He's like the merging of if you took Anastasia, Sebastian, and Arthur and just squished them together. You have a gunman vampire lab experiment.
when I eventually forge all my characters together like a Voltron.
There's a spell for that.
God.
So, Dark Power. I posted it in the Discord, but what it does for those at home. You gain or you can use a number of points equal to your Elan score. Excuse me. To add twice the value to any given check, based on your area of expertise, which for you is going to be combat. You have a 30-point limits per action, which means you can spend 30 points to get a plus 60.
Oh, actually, just make sure I meant to ask this, but when you say 30 Elan, is that 30 more?
30 more.
Okay, just make sure.
Putting you up to 50 Elan.
I assumed you meant just 30 total, so
No.
Good to know. All right. He feels this strength, and just kind of in that moment where he's laying there, just kind of futilely, even just quietly speaks. Just, who are you? Expecting no reply.
And you don't get any. You also gain a disadvantage.
My
You
kind of
gain
shit.
an addiction to vengeance.
Hell yeah. Just one feeling Arthur has when he's laying there. A feeling he thought he would get. It's a feeling that's brought on by a lack of something. He feels dissatisfied. He expected, when he eventually blew Van Kuren's brains out, he'd feel joy, relief, that he could go on and do something else. He doesn't feel that. When that feeling doesn't come, he starts thinking. Van Kuren's the product of a system created by Black Sun. He needs to kill those people who caused a Van Kuren to exist. And he finds a new point of anger.
Everybody on that ledger better fucking hide.
Oh boy, do I regret my decision immediately.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Have him go after every member of Black Sun?
No, I just wasn't expecting such an edgy, cliche line. He's the
gave me
product
dark
of a
power.
system.
I
I made the
gave
Gave him an
Punisher.
ability literally called Dark Power and Addiction to Vengeance.
I had to. You gave me the edge, Cameron.
I know. I know.
It's all right. It doesn't mean he's always gonna be brooding and edgy. He's just hunky dope. You know, he's having a good
Black Sun.
time. And then he sees
Or-
Black Sun. He goes, drops. Gets a little wild-eyed.
Now, this addiction is more like a serious illness. For character reference, I'll tell you. Each month that you go by that you don't satisfy this vengeance, you lose negative 10 all action penalty. If this ever accrues to a negative 100, you will die.
All right.
So welcome, you have Arneus's disadvantage, only harder.
This is the shit I live for in Anima. Oh, hell yeah, I want a debilitating disadvantage that comes up rarely.
I'm still in love with the fact that Arneas loves fighting so much, he'll literally fucking die if he doesn't get to fight somebody. And
He
not
doesn't
just
die.
fight somebody, it's just, well, that's what you just told him.
Well, right. It's similar. Arneas gets a -10 for every month he doesn't fight anyone of, like, serious intent. He won't die, it's a major addiction for him. Arthur, on the other hand, is powered by dark forces.
That's fair, that's fair.
Arneas's, like, heart has to make, physical resistance checks, like, to beat
At least,
minus 10.
oh
minus
no,
10, minus 10,
you're gonna
minus
get
10.
stupider. You're gonna be as stupid as Arneas. Actually, you know what? Arneas is generally kind of smart whenever he's like, finally killed somebody, or fought somebody rather. He's like, on the up and up. He's pretty absorbent to new information. You're just gonna be a cucumber. A really angy cucumber.
Hell yeah.
So by the time everyone arrives, you find Arthur collapsed on the beach. And it's at this point that we're going to actually take a 10-minute break.
Nice.
You escape the repercussions of your actions for a little bit.
For 10 minutes when I go to the bathroom.
We'll be back. If you're watching and have not already, please follow to see more awesome sessions like this. We roleplay 3 times a week. I game 5 times a week. I don't have days off. It sucks. Or, it's awesome. Depending on what day you ask me. Anyway, we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
Hell yeah.
These campaigns need to stop. They were like distant cousins at first, and then they very quickly have been like, these are siblings. These are sister
All
campaigns.
coincidence, really.
This one, yeah. Because I intended this Sebastian v Black Sun. This one, I didn't know we were having a Black Sun campaign. Or no, it's actually the other way around. I was playing in this before I made Sebastian. So I was like, haha, this would be funny.
Except it's all been coincidence so far. You guys chose Undead for the main campaign, I guess we can call it. This one was just a module in the book. It's all just come together like this. It's wonderful. So you all find Arthur lying on the beach, hand outstretched.
Arthur! And she bolts for his body.
As you get closer, you do see he's obviously breathing. He's breathing heavy, but he's breathing.
Seeing that you're alive, kind of has pretty much dropped to her knees next to him. She just starts beating on your chest. You stupid man. And eventually just buries her face into your chest.
To an extent. Guess I deserve that.
No! You defeated him. I wanted to have a duel with another necromancer.
Sorry I couldn't keep that promise. It's kind of...
Did you at least get anything?
No.
You... Ugh! She chucks a hurl of destructive magic into a nearby rock and blows it to pieces.
Doc remains standing to the side, impassive, arms crossed over his chest. A blank expression, save the creases of disappointment. There's a quiet. Unfortunate. Well, did you get what you wanted?
No. There's more Van Curens out there.
There are always going to be those who dabble in crime, and those who dabble beyond that in the darker arts, I suppose. Kind of looks over at Richard, back to you. Where Serena's just crumpled on your chest.
Richard is crestfallen, but he goes over to Van Kuren's body and begins looting it.
Yep. Like any
just-
good NPC with an adventure party. Yeah, get your hands dirty, bud. But, Doc just kind of shakes his head. Sheraton. I did tell you to watch it, to ensure you could sleep at night.
I can. Just need to take out the rest. Those who hire him, those who pay him.
So, where's your line? The professor purchased from them.
Black Sun. All of those. All of those with the daily crews. All those who work with necromancy in Black Sun. They'll pay. Then I can rest.
And then what? Once you've completed this goal, you gonna pick up another target? Vengeance doesn't help after it's been completed. It just makes you more and more sick.
Oh, I'm sure Arthur's realized that.
He looks over at you, Ishar. Either way, I can't stomach the fact just walking away. Once I finish this, then I could go on living a normal life. I won't make any of this your problem. I've already agreed to help with De La Cruz. Once I deal with them with you all, we can go our separate ways. We'll drag you into all this.
Well, he does have a point. You were all going to go after the De La Cruz family anyway, so...
True, but taking a personal vengeance? I understand stopping them. I don't know. Vengeance seems a bit too far over the edge for me.
Well, he stands up. I have some interesting notes here. Do we want to get information out about Kira from over here?
If you'd like to raise him, if you can get that information.
Might as well. Might be my last chance anyway.
Go ahead. I don't
Do you
think
need a clear area, or do you just need the body where it is?
You can just leave the body where it is. For a master necromancer, this is easy. And stands up, holding Van Kieren's book in hand. He gesticulates and motions. Good thing we got here as quickly as we could. I can at least raise him as the Spectre. He motions and Van Kieren's body pulses, rises. A big U-shaped head from the missing chunk of his forehead.
So, it's really hard to take the gruesomeness of that seriously with Ripley launching herself across your room and onto the headboard and then using it as a diving board off. She is losing her shit in the background.
Speak, Spectre. Answer our questions.
Fuck you.
Van Kieren doesn't say anything. Persistence, this one is. He motions again, and this time he dominates the undead he just created.
What does that spell do?
Well, I'll explain it in great detail. Raise Spectre, as long as the individual's not dead for too long, raises the individual back from the dead with about half of their capacities or so. Granted, even though it's raised, it acts like any other forcibly bound creature. It acts on your commands, but you can't break its will. Dominate undead, on the other hand, though, does complete control over the individual. Not something typically done one after the other, but for a particularly powerful individual, it becomes more and more likely, especially for a secretive man like Van Kieren here. If we were here at the time of his death, I could have raised him more completely under my control, but we have to make do.
Aversions like this, the type of things you can use the crystals for.
The soul crystals? No. those need to be already an undead life force in some way. Not everyone who dies becomes undead, obviously. But vindictive, powerfully strong people, or someone who has just a powerful will, often comes back as some kind of ghost or ghoul or some form. Those you can use the crystals on. But if Van Kuren's soul was just to go to the flow of souls, this would be impossible. We could. No, unfortunately. As much as I'd like to maintain it, that would be dangerous for me. Like I said, if we were here at the time that before he died, I could have made him into a true undead. I wouldn't have to maintain the spell. But right now, he's only a spectre due to the effects of the spell.
For how long?
As long as I wish. But obviously, that can't last forever. So, and Dominate Undead is also a somewhat tiring affair, so I recommend getting your questions out of him now. Spectre,
We should get our leads.
answer their questions.
Who is your superior?
Should not have taken a big bad pizza. I knew I was going to have to answer questions.
Don't
I did
eat
it
on
anyway.
stream, you monster. What's wrong with you?
Every streamer does all the time. Anyway. I work for no man but myself.
Do you have a direct contact with the Delacroix family?
No.
How do you acquire your undead from them then?
There's an in-between man who works with me and takes my deliveries. There's usually one out of Airport City.
Is that information on your ship?
Yes.
What is the manner of code you use for your paperwork?
He goes through the lengthy process of telling you what the code's legend is.
Like flips to the back of his scribbles it down.
Richard pipes in. Do you have this written down anywhere? And if so, where? Yes, it's in that book.
Oh, so he has a cipher written down?
I imagine. I mean, it's a pretty vague code, and for a man like him, getting anything wrong would be disastrous. So.
Cool. Plus work for us. What were you doing in Paradis?
Taking some unique bodies to my contact here in the city.
Go ahead, then.
Serena gets up and wipes some wetness from her eyes and looking towards Van Kuren and just kind of grimacing at the look of him, but shakes her head. Would that contact be at the Black Sun building that you were at yesterday.
Yes.
What's their name?
I'll type it in the chat.
Fair.
And Doc rifles around for a moment before he pulls out a handkerchief and hands it over to you, Serena.
Thank you.
He goes by the name Chow Pai Fang.
Is he always there? Or does he only show up to pick up the merchandise?
No, I don't know. He seems to work at the location.
Do you know anything of others who transferred bodies for Black Sun?
No.
Had a monopoly then?
No. Elaborate. I dealt with bodies, but Black Sun has a mighty need for the undead. I would need 100 ships my size to supply what they're looking for.
What were some of these unique bodies?
A variety. The ones from Paradise was walked by their wonderlands.
How so?
I don't know the details. Just instructed to go there and meet with one of their clowns. Goes by the name of Mr. Smiles. Other than that, whatever unique bodies I came across, I delivered. Non-human races, elves, giants, three-eyed freaks, animal people. Sometimes I get a request for one of my specters, if they were of particular note. How's this so? Specters are only maintained by the magic of the caster. They would become invalid as undead sources afterwards. You think you know necromancy? That book they have can do things you can only dream of.
Oh, don't tell him that.
A light sparkles in Richard's eye.
That's exactly what he didn't want.
Just dangling the treat more and more in front of his nose. Have you seen the book?
No. Only some copies.
Copies.
Books are just vessels for knowledge. Copying words from one to another is no big task.
Do you know who would have other copies?
You have one right there. Points to the one in Richard's hand. They don't hand them out complete, though. Richard begins furiously flipping through the pages, examining everything.
Do you know if there are others? If they give out different information, cobbling them together might be possible.
Probably. Elaborate.
Every time I'm about to say, explain, he gets it before me.
Multiple facilities are made for making their undead machines. Each one has to have a book.
Did you interact at all with the Black Sun location? There's something.
Not much. Saw a few facilities. But they always were hush-hush.
Luckily, you aren't. Where are the locations of the ones you have been to?
I am. Good luck. He grins. Blood seeping through the teeth.
It would seem your spell's a bit defective there.
Sorry, did you ask him a question?
No, just a
Okay, I thought it was just a comment. I didn't quite register what you said though, so I was asking.
Nah, he's just being insulting, that's all.
Richard,
Yes.
if you ask for information, can it deny to tell us?
Can it deny? No, that's why we dominated him. But
Why
he
not
might
just ask where the other locations were?
Yeah, you asked if he knew.
Oh, okay.
As
Then,
Richard's about to say, he might
listed them.
speak in circles. You must be very direct.
Then list the locations you've been to.
He does so.
There's a lot, I take it.
There's probably a few dozen facilities.
Yeah, I figured it was something you just keep in mind that we know for later.
Yeah. You can always be like, where's the closest facility? And I can tell you.
That's good information to know.
How did you get in to the facilities?
I walked.
Where is
Did you
the entrance
require-
located?
Which one?
She picks one off the list.
He mentions some business fronts that opens up into a facility down below.
Did they require your contacts, a particular code, or was your name enough?
If they don't know you're coming, they won't let you in. You'll need someone from Black Sun to vouch for you.
Delightful.
He itches at, like, the edge of the wound a bit.
Do you happen to feel any pain in that form?
Immense amounts.
Glad to hear.
Unfortunate. It's more than likely because some of the brainstem still remains. He'll probably feel the pain for a good hour or so. Man has remarkable resistance. He's not screaming.
I wasn't screaming when I shot him.
Yes, you hate him. We understand. Did you have anything you'd actually like to speak with him about? As this is our attempt to gather information.
I got no questions.
What did Arthur see that caused you to kill him?
Just some bodies.
It's a careful man. The layout of his ship says as much. And his dragging away Arthur to prevent us all from making this all much quicker. Was a careful man. Trying to think if there's anything else overly relevant besides, like, we have like general contacts, stuff to kind of jump off of, and locations for things.
So far, you guys have retrieved his Black Sun contacts at the various port cities. Locations of the labs that he's aware of, anyway. And some of the odd cases of bodies he's retrieved and delivered to them.
What do you know about what's happening at Paradise?
Some kind of weirdness going on below that resort. Undead creatures parading as clowns. People get trapped there. And they either make it out or they don't. Apparently, the owner doesn't know it exists underneath his resort. Seems old. Strange a man would choose to make a fun, carnival-esque paradise of some macabre, twisted version, like it called to him. So I wager.
How do you access the island? If it is by invitation only.
Patrols aren't so hard to get around. You sneak in under dark of night. A dark ship like mine can do it quite easy. There's a hidden cove that opens up into Wonderlands.
A miserable sounding place.
I do know that's not Black Sun's doing, though. Oh, now he's getting chatty.
Yeah, we are the last people he's going to be able to speak to. Might as well keep our professional airs, no?
On what part of the island is the hidden cove located?
He tells you.
We're not going to a carnival full of undead clowns. I haven't an interest even without the undead.
I understand that, but the more allies we make, this might be information that could help us later.
Well, I remember correctly, the resort wasn't even open yet.
No, but they were hiring women. Were most of the bodies you picked up females?
From Parodies.
Odd assortment. Man and woman. All dressed as clowns.
I saw Alex have to try and stifle a smile and it cracked me up.
It's not even that. I just fucking hate clowns. For real. Clowns are horrible. Like, there's nothing good about them.
Listen, Doc and Sebastian would be in an agreement that a carnival already sounds like hell on earth. The only way you could make it worse is making all of the clowns undead abominations.
For real.
Loud, noisy, people everywhere, everybody's all like bumping into you. Cheap food. Children.
Children with no sense of space.
But unless we have an idea of questions to ask for, strange information, somebody so involved is that interesting individual to send money would know.
Where was your next location after this?
Was heading to Dwarnhof. Going to a facility up there and transferring modified undead. Supposedly, these who have reached the De La Cruz family themselves found them particularly interesting.
How is it modified?
Don't know. Just said there were some interesting bodies that the head of the family wanted to see.
You did say that there are numbers of undead, and so high a number that you alone cannot ship them. How else do they move them?
Don't know. Other ships. I'm sure they have methods of getting them inland.
Do you know anything about the individual members of the Delicon family?
No, never met him.
That's fine.
How powerful are these unmodified undead? I'm curious. What have they created? Anything disturbing? He inhales deeply and there's a bit of a gurgling noise. One time, I moved a coffin. Strange, covered in chains. Rattled around a bit sometimes. Made noises that spooked the men on the ship. Some even claimed it was calling to them. Let it out. Massive thing. Whoever inside must have been 12 feet tall. Maybe 1,000 pounds. Didn't feel right. Even I could tell something nasty was in that. Moved it through the inner sea. Dropped it in Stygian to a contact. After that, I refused to take any more of those damn coffins.
How long ago was this?
A year back or so.
Which location did you pick it up from?
Picked it up from Pirates Port in Carville.
And which location and the one home was your next shipment supposed to be from?
He gives you the location.
And the location. This particular batch, you said the family would like to see themselves. Is it always a different location for any special type of modified undead, or is it different every time?
It's always different.
I would assume it is a matter of where they succeed at a new modification. Not many labs, I'm assured that they would be trying different things. This is success. Picked up, shipped.
Where did you learn your form of necromancy?
He grins a bloody grin. It's a long story. You sure you want to hear it?
No, a location and a name will be fine.
by chance, I learned of the darkness in this world in Aldea, Northaeon.
Of course. Everything always has to be connected. Do you know what happened to the city then?
No, not exactly.
Well, then in your expert opinion, give us your best.
Some old wizards tried to make that city something else. I failed. Turned it into a literal ghost town. Trapped between this world and the next. That's where I learned about the darkness in this world.
Were you there when it happened, or did you simply visit afterwards?
I was stranded on a beach after getting mutinied. I lost everything. Walked inland, found it. After that, a member of Black Sun got in contact with me and gave me my book. Made me a captain again.
Did you encounter anything while you were in Eldar?
Yes.
What?
It's an otherworldly place. I met beings that were neither human nor ghosts. Something dark from a different world. They filled me with darkness and told me to spread darkness in the lands and tell the fated day to come back.
And when is that?
I don't know. They never called.
Did you accept the power they had given you, or did they force it on you?
I had nothing else. Plus, I thought they would kill me otherwise. I never figured out what that power was, though. They just said they filled me with their darkness.
Well, I suppose a similar thing happened to our second coming of Abel with Leopold.
Probably. Your bodyguards. Did you request those from Black Sun, or did they give them to you?
Gifts from my unwavering loyalty.
If only they could hear you now.
Picked them up in a port in Dwarnhof. Terra Santa, I think it was called.
You did say they seemed familiar each time.
They were. They were
Sure, we
probably
must
in the
have run into them
facility.
in the hordes. Ah, yes, there was the other departments we did not venture into.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's really big.
You didn't guess that before? You're going up against the biggest family in Black Sun.
They're creating armies, at least at the Terra Santa one. It would have to be. And with so many different methods of creating undead and modifying them, they have to have countless facilities broken up to keep on the radar.
It's also some form of asset protection, I imagine. If one facility goes down, it doesn't ruin the whole plan, after all. Can't just go in and hero in and ruin everything. Take down enough facilities and they'll get their guard up as well. It's quite genius, really.
Forces you to go a more roundabout method, which is arguably harder. They'd keep the best for themselves. Hence our little ally gathering trip. Speaking of, I suppose, are there any individuals or organizations beyond, say, the Inquisition that you are directly concerned with keeping Black Sun's assets away from?
Anyone who ain't Black Sun.
Are there any particular threats?
The Empire, I imagine. The Azure Alliance, I'm sure, has their hands in the pot. That princess isn't likely to go using the undead, though. And none of the old lords are gonna want to do something so heinous either.
Sorry, I just thought back to a whole bunch of characters who were like, well, at least they draw a line somewhere.
Who would be the most likely then to purchase the undead, if not those two?
Don't know. I worked with Black Sun only. Was no arms dealer. Just moved bodies.
And beyond what we already found on your ship, was there any other hidden caches?
I don't know what you found on my ship.
He rattles off what they found off. No answer.
No. Sounds like you got the most of it.
Did you have any assets hidden on land anywhere?
Assets in where, say?
On land. Like if he had other like ports or locations where he kept stuff.
No. Everything I had is on that ship.
How interesting is the book, Professor?
Sorry?
How interesting is the book?
It's going to take a while to dissect everything in here. Everything seems pretty common knowledge necromancy-wise, but there's some archaic and interesting methods and rituals in here as well, I can see. It's going to take some time, though. It's mostly written in Old Latin. And while I'm a master of such a thing, discerning what it translates into is another story.
I don't have any more questions, do you?
Well, you know some sites to hit. You know people who are involved at most of the major port cities, at least. You know they're gathering bodies en masse. And they have some truly interesting things in their arsenal. Ask yourselves, what more do you need to know to continue on your adventure? You said you need to make friends, right?
Right.
Anything else that you would need?
Not that he can give, for me at least. I don't know
Human
about.
specific opponents. So I suppose any particular competition between other families or groups within Black Sun who would prefer to see the Denethor humbled could be useful. But I doubt they keep that loud.
Yeah, I doubt they go tell a salty sea captain, oh, we hate the people you work for. Urgh. If anything, he only deals with the bad ones, so we know who not to trust. Apparently he's also filled with darkness. I don't know what that means. I need a context.
Unfortunately, he does not seem to know more himself. And I doubt any strange entities of unknown origins are out giving their names.
Wait a minute, didn't we have a book on World of Nightmares and stuff? Maybe it's got something in there? She rifles through her bag and pulls out the Seno Somnis peasant book.
I mean, we can theorize, but unless he knows for sure.
Unless we can find someone else who knows more about Eldar or this darkness, then going there would be your only option. Or to find others full of darkness and you can see him take like psychic damages. He has to say that. Fucking stupid.
When getting filled with this darkness in Aldea, did you meet anyone, get a name?
No, just shadowy figures.
Ishtar rifles through the book a little bit till she gets to the section that talks about creatures. Looks over Shadow and Lord of Darkness.
Shadows are essentially personifications of wickedness, given form in the wake, and are mostly immaterial things. They are seen as creeping shadows across the ground, or shadow people. They cannot affect you physically, but they can affect your soul. Lords of Darkness are the pinnacle of dark elementals, and some of them have near divine power.
And courtesy of some asshole, there's a couple extra on the loose.
Hey, one of them is a very nice person.
Only
The
because
other
she
one.
was out of the game so long, she kind of gave up.
And then I don't remember. Did Siegfried and them kill the one that they were against? Or the up and coming one or whatever?
What story was that?
That was the one where Siegfried got kidnapped by an aspiring Lord of Darkness.
Oh, yeah. You guys did defeat him before he became a true Lord of Darkness.
Okay.
Just saying, killing a Lord of Darkness or a potential one does not count for releasing others. They do not negate one another.
In the words of both those characters, chaos, and she saved our asses from a very horrible fate.
If I ever find Aaron Black, I'm going to strangle him before he can say, "Oh,
So let's get things in order first, because this is going to be our only chance to do this. Unless you guys want to drag around Van Kieran's corpse.
Probably not a good idea with the Inquisition walking around. And you can't stay under this shield forever.
And not only that, but his spirit will eventually go to the flow of souls if it's not bound.
I'm not particularly comfortable with dragging somebody's soul along with us.
I was going to offer to destroy his soul.
Do it.
you still have quite the bias."
That I am.
No, I doubt the other two present are keen for such acts.
I mean, it is the safest way to make sure that doesn't come back as some vengeful spirits. Also, I've never destroyed a soul before. I want to see what it's like.
I suppose is his soul rotten enough for you to?
Sorry?
Asking the other two if his soul's rotten enough for them to not care if it gets destroyed.
This is not my call to make. Arthur's the one with the vengeance against this man. Anything I say wouldn't have an effect on Arthur's decision.
Well, before we talk about destroying his soul or releasing him, have we asked everything? Do you guys know more or less a majority of who's working with the De La Cruz family? I'm sure. Besides maybe some innerland facilities. Some contacts that know more about the De La Cruz family. You know about some interesting bodies soon to be transported up in Dornhof. What would you guys need for the next step in your venture?
Personally, I don't. Anything else he could give us, we could get from another contact.
I already know his contact in the next city to get to the facility if we needed to.
DM, I'd like to phone a friend.
Who would you like to call?
Oh,
Sorry, who? Well,
Are you legitimately calling so?
What I thought.
I love it.
Can't hear any of this.
I can't either. It's just
I think
funny.
that's the point.
How'd your phone call go?
I mean, it was kind of inconvenient to do that in the middle of the game, but it was really important. Unfortunately, I didn't really get much out of it.
Ah, damn.
I appreciate it on many levels.
it was good. It was good. Not gonna lie.
You're welcome.
That's
but
definitely
no.
going in a highlight video someday.
But it leaves me at nothing, so.
Got anything either. All the major shit has been hit by you guys. I was gonna ask about parodies, and y'all did.
There's some shit going down there, I think.
I thought parodies would be like it's a decent like next step, like maybe some more info there, but it sounds like they're not involved with Black Sun, so
Nope, they're
No,
just
it
a
would just
different
be a-
kind of fucked.
yeah, it's just another whole like bad time, really. So that was like my line of question.
Fucking warped bodies and undead clowns and
The clowns probably all have swords too.
like fantasy Disneyland built atop.
Yeah,
So-
but you guys get to at least collect happy fun points.
It's true. We can have a fun
If you
time.
don't collect enough, you die.
It's true.
No, Doc wouldn't be able to get any happy fun points because he wouldn't be having fun.
Oh, you don't have to have fun. You just have to do the various carnival games.
Are we allowed to cheat?
If you want to live bad enough.
See,
You have to cheat.
on one hand, this sounds very fun, like to do as like a little small arc. On the other hand, I don't think any of our characters want anything to do with that bullshit.
I mean,
It's
hell no.
possible for another campaign, another day.
I mean, to
I
be
mean,
fair, if
Serena-
anybody said anything to fucking Finwith and Co., like, hey, there's a festival, like a big carnival island. Would you guys like to go to the fun carnival island? And I'm like, fuck yeah. If it's fun. I don't know what kind of fun, but that sounds fun. And Sebastian just goes, no.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
But it's completely drowned out by everybody else.
I mean, Serena thinks it's something that should really
Need to
be
be dealt
taken
with.
care of.
There's a
True.
lot of things that really need to be taken care
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a long list of that's not okay. That's not okay.
I really wish I could see the timer on it, but instead it's just a question mark, colon, question mark, question mark. I don't like that.
Yeah, when you pull up the rotten carpet and you see all the crawling underneath, you're gonna have to fumigate the house.
Alright, we tactically nuke Anima. Powers in the shadows, let's do this. Send us
Fine.
down in mech suits with tactical nukes. It's clean house.
I finally understand Ra's plan. It makes sense. Just kidding.
So, just for the sake that you guys have a very ambiguous campaign that has a lot of open-ended looseness, in a sense.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys do will result in an end in some form or fashion.
Yeah.
So,
They can go anyway. It's just a matter of what our characters particularly want to interact with.
Yeah, there's no.
So, like, for example, we have the personal stuff, like with Rosencrantz, but we also have our party's vested interest in seeing.
The only thing I can
Black Sun
say
Fuck.
is this party is not a let's raid the De La Cruz family party.
No.
You
We
guys do
are
not have enough
gathering
firepower to
other
do
people
that.
to do that. We just got to get enough information to, bring them down.
That is an interesting point as well, is deciding when you guys hit that point and ending the game there, more or less.
I mean, I guess finding someone who could make use enough of the information that they would be able to take them out. So we would have to make contact.
Yeah. So either way, I'm still planning to run you guys through your various personal stories running out through the venture. But this is a very open-ended campaign, and your one goal is like to prep the next party to do whatever you're doing, so it's kind of very ambiguous on like when a good stopping point should be and everything as well. Something to consider for, the future if you guys want to, make it to the end of this part and start working on the next part. Consider how far you want to go with these characters. If you're satisfied with what they've done, focus on completing your character arcs and doing, what you want to do. But just something to consider, that this is a lot more of there's just going to be a point where you guys are going to end the story, and it's not going to be a big climactic finish necessarily. So
It doesn't always have to end and kill 3 dragons fight.
yeah. So, just some things to consider, some things to think about as you move forward. But like I said, whatever route you guys take, there's no bad choices. You guys have this bit of information, and maybe this is the part of the adventure where you're like, okay, we know the who, now we need to know the how.
Yeah, I think with this many like contacts in different locations and like the information to like basically, if you can get one of these shipments looking for the modified ones and stuff, you could technically do it undercover that way, or they could blast in their homes through information with contacts, whoever does whatever. It's just a matter of finding someone with the firepower to do it. Because while the Twilight Brotherhood was good contact for getting through Moth and getting pointed towards the Magus Order, they're also not going to do it, nor the Wizards. We also technically can get in contact with the Ninth Taroku.
Weirdly, we might have to sick the Inquisition on parodies.
Just let them know something's fucky over there. Like, just
Yeah, but then they would be like, how do you know about supernatural things?
and
And then they start foaming at the mouth. So I guess you could send an anonymous letter
anonymous.
with an invitation to parodies.
Is there like a hotline we can call for the Inquisition?
Is there an anonymous hotline?
I'll tell you, if you magically contact them and tell them where you are, they'll be there very quick.
Yeah, of course.
Whatever you do, don't do it around him. She has enough heart attacks on a daily basis because of Arthur. She does not need more.
You don't have to tell them where you actually are. You magically contact them and say, "Hey, I'm on Paradise. I found one of your little dinky guys sailing on a boat, and now he's mine. I'm gonna do horrible, torturous things to him. Also, this lawbringer's really cool. Haha, undead." Scuttles.
Man, I'm having so much fun with all these cool undeads.
Do you hear the heresy?
I'm on a
Nothing
roller
can bring
coaster
such
right now.
joy.
It's so much fun. You don't even know what that is. It's a magic roller coaster too. Just taunting them.
So
There's Mr. Smiles, the heretical undead abomination, and my favorite cloud.
he's also near immortal. It says so in the book.
Good to know. This is the book thing, of course.
I almost forgot. Inquisition, he's almost immortal. Please take that as a challenge.
So, we have devolved out of the game.
Yes. I don't think
Do
we have
you
any other
guys-
questions for this guy. Do you want him to destroy his soul?
I don't think we have any other questions.
I mean, technically. Serena's religion is very, 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 very against undead.
I mean, if he's full of darkness, then something horrible's probably going to collect his soul anyway. Might as well just go ahead and boop it so it doesn't get to serve it.
Yeah, that's a good reason.
His soul's already
now I do.
all mired in necromancy and darkness, death.
Shall we put it to a vote? Or do you still need time to think?
No, I think I have my answer.
Okay. Who, raise your hand if you want to destroy his soul.
Doc doesn't care
3
which
to
you
like
do.
a
He's
minute,
not against it.
so...
He's not
All
against
right.
it.
Yay, it's basically unanimous.
Richard has been waiting for this one. Drain souls.
I'm so excited.
He's never seen a soul before. He's never had the ability to pull it out of someone. This is his first
And to
chance.
destroy it.
So, he uses the incantation. And he reaches out. Some wispy, kind of greenish smoke kind of lifts out of Van Kieran. But as it does so, it kind of sticks, and then this globule of black pulls up the tail end of it. Very tar-like, and despite being ethereal, seems like almost physically viscous. Now he's going to decide not to consume the soul, but will destroy it anyway.
I'm pretty sure eating that would do you really dirty.
As he motions and crushes his hand, the spirit twists and undulates, and you can hear the sound of screaming. Van Kieran screaming.
Stop smiling, Alex.
But there's some double-tonedness to it. And another voice kind of drones in, but it's a language you don't understand. And before you can even make out clearly what the words might be saying phonetically, the spirit rips itself apart and just...
I feel distinctly immediately cursed. Doc, however, looks as vaguely fascinated as he does furious that more of this bullshit is demonstrably true. Sighs and opens the journal and scribbles something down.
And with the destruction of Van Kieran's soul, we're going to end the session for tonight.
You are so fucked next week, Alex.
Yeah, I'm aware. Huh, funny about that, next week, it's kind of Christmas, so I can't make it.
You don't live that far. He could go get you.
Honestly, from that, he lives 20 minutes max away from me. So
Kidnap Alex time. Spend Christmas with your found family too. Unless you don't love us.
Because the session is mostly just Arthur, doing his thing, and kind of the closing up of his character arc, we're just going to do a lump sum of experience for the day. My interpretation, I think everyone was putting their character into it. There was those good moments. I'll give everyone 20 for that. 30 because this is a segment closure, as we're finishing Arthur's character arc.
Thanks, Arthur.
yeah, no problem, guys.
And depending how long it is, we might have to finish his sub arc, because now we had the vengeance arc.
Yeah.
3 experience points for being here. In lieu of player awards, I'm just gonna go ahead and give everyone 10 experience. And then I think there was a lot of good moments. I think you guys asked a lot of really good questions. So you guys are free to give kudos as much as you wish to do so. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys an additional 20 experience points then. So a grand total of 83 experience points. That's a lot of dash.
Holy crap.
Yes, that is.
But before I get into that part, any kudos you guys want to give for the session?
I have an anti-kudo. You made Serena cry.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
You bastard.
Yeah.
What have you done?
You motherfucker. You don't
You know-
accept the results of somebody's thing.
I had to.
Every book, movie, and show since you were born, and I know that wasn't super long ago, has told you when the villain does the "and come alone," you don't go alone. You come up with some clever way to not actually go alone, and then kick the ever living shit out of them with the power of friendship. You're
Yeah.
lucky you have the power of gun.
Here's the thing. I thought through it. Me, out of game, I was like, this is a fucking horrible idea. In
Yes, it was.
character, it was Arthur was so fucking pissed off. He's like, yeah, I'm doing it.
And
I
it's still a
understand it
horrible
was
idea.
the character, but Jesus fucking Christ.
It got close there. I was at 23.
You're lucky you rolled well.
23 health.
Yeah, you are.
And you still almost died. You had to get your sugar daddy Noah to come show up.
Exactly.
I will give you a negative experience points for saying literally every edgy fucking line you could think of in this
Okay.
section.
I'm totally fine with that.
Okay.
Also slightly negative kudos. You have pissed off Ishtar to the point she lashed out with magic. She does not do that. You have
Oh, yeah.
severely pissed her off.
Next session's going to be interesting. I've already written up Arthur's thoughts.
You
'Cause he
kicked
knows-
sand on the cinnamon rolls.
He knows that y'all are going to chew him out. I've
That's
already
not
written-
bad. He's just
Yeah.
disappointed. He still got the information, so he's less disappointed now. Now he's just disappointed in your usual lack of any self-awareness,
Oh
self-preservation.
god, wait till Doc learns he has inhumanity.
You
And
also
Zen.
made him run this entire distance.
Ruined his good shoes.
Didn't ruin them, but still, there's sand everywhere. Miserable.
You'll find out Serena's thoughts next.
Yeah.
Any other kudos or negative kudos?
Kudos to Doc for putting up this whole session because of Arthur's dumb decision.
Listen, I'm just happy we got to talk to Van Kuren, because, like, Doc just got to be an asshole the whole conversation and make fun of the dude for being dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but still had to go through quite a lot to get to that point. I'd actually
Yeah,
blow
He's
Arthur's
normally
ass.
just, like, more reserved, angry, mean most of the time, but as soon as he has, like, enough power over a situation where he's perfectly comfortable, like when we were in the Black Sun facility, he gets, like, smiley, spiteful mean.
And
That's
Alex,
nice.
I'm glad that you stuck to character.
Yes, you did stick to character at least.
You did.
I'm so aware that what he did was stupid. And I had to play it out. I had to see what happened.
And kudos to the unexpected, you guys being like, fuck yeah, let's kill some souls.
Actually, Vale, take a player award. I loved your phone call.
That was great.
Thank
It
you.
was really good.
Kudos to Devin for playing Serena too. An excellent point. Got Doc to hand a handkerchief over.
I was gonna say like kudos to your reactions, like just the reactions to that. Very but it's a kudos because it's gonna happen next session when it all hits. So it's an anticipation.
You did get Doc to hand over a handkerchief, though. Congratulations.
He cares.
I wouldn't go so far.
She will make sure to wash it before returning it.
Fold it neatly, give it a nice send, pass it off.
I'm happy I spent 80 martial knowledge to shoot a man real good.
I was so uneasy about that whole fight. I was
Oh
just
god,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
He was in my DMs like, okay, so if we like bumped up your speed, could you make it if you also used your teleport? And like we were trying to like, I mean, I think to be fair, he's gonna DPS him to death. Might be kind of close, but I don't think we'll get there in time. Could always
Like I
ask
said-
Cameron. Probably
Like
not.
I said for that
Oh, I also had weight
during the fight.
elimination, so I could have just made it even easier for you to launch yourself off the ground.
Like I said in the fight, like all I needed to do was survive that second round of attacks, and I had it. That's just how an Arthur fight goes, kind of. It's just in any fight with Arthur, it's like, do you just get to the point where he gets enough ki to shoot? Because that's the next thing he's upgrading. He's gonna make it so he can do that in one round instead of two. So
I was so uneasy. You play your characters too fast and loose. For
I
man.
do. I really do. I just kind of let things go, you know? Just let
I'm
things
gonna survive with -5 hit points. I'm gonna survive with 23 hit points. Where does it end, Alex? Where?
You know, for a guy who constantly begs Cameron not to kill your characters, you're very loose with their lives.
Oh, I know.
Oh, trust me, I have plot armor ready for this session.
Like, I don't know, it's the thing of I keep making characters that are just like, yeah, I want to do this one thing. I need to do this, just like, even if I like die in the process. I just keep making those characters.
I mean, it's good for goals, but it's bad for everybody's hearts.
Yeah.
Stress.
And now I have a character whose goal is I will wipe out Black Sun till I drop. So
Yeah,
Everybody
you're
in
going to die.
Black Sun
It's
touching
going to
Cameron.
kill you eventually.
oh, of course. He knows that.
Well, unless somebody else does first.
He's gonna take down as many of those fuckers as possible.
Well, if you ever
Unless he
give up,
changes.
I promise you, Doc can take you out in one.
Unless it changes and he learns that maybe vengeance is the answer. But right now, kill them all.
I
So,
don't think that's one you can buy off.
I think we're beyond the point of kudos and we're just ready to
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah.
I want to say first and foremost, you guys have accomplished a massive goal. This is more or less like half of the campaign as far as like what you guys needed. You found out a lot of information about Black Sun. You guys have a lot of money. I mean, prospectively speaking.
Doc turns nose up at the amount of gold.
No, that's 20 grand. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
That's
he
$2
wouldn't turn
million.
up Yeah, no, he wouldn't. That's a lot of money.
You guys have a ship if you want it.
It's kind of falling apart.
One of you's gonna have to make a very good argument because Arthur has a cannonball gun waiting for it.
You know, Doc did consider asking if he'd prefer it sold or scuttled, and then realized he doesn't care about his opinion.
Now, Arthur was pretty much the only character who had like a defined goal for this campaign. Everyone else was just kind of like running away from their problems or going out to do some soul searching kind of stuff. So,
Whose problems catch up first?
yeah,
We gotta go help help Radovan though.
it's true. Just something because we're gonna have 2 weeks now because Christmas. Just some things I want you guys to consider. This story can always be put on pause, or it can now separate into a host of other kind of stories, other kinds of campaigns, small like 5-session campains. You can swap characters, you can, you know, pick up your allies essentially. If you want to, if this is the way you guys want to go about doing it, you guys could make your prospective character that you would like to participate in the Black Sun raid, more or less. And then we can have...
Everybody swaps with Arthur doing fire. The guns in the back.
And we can have everyone else, or we can have a part of the group go out to meet them, set it up, deal with whatever they're dealing with at the moment, and then ending with them finally joining the fight, you know, whatever personal side story they have, ending with them joining the fight, and then eventually all combining together to the raid on Black Sun. Even if you guys do not continue playing after this session with these people, the Radovan thing will still happen. I already have an idea of what's going to happen. I already have an idea with how you guys are going to be playing that, and these characters will be back for that one. I guarantee that's not going to go away. And I will let you guys know ahead of time when you will be playing that character in the session, when dealing with it. If you guys want to continue this together as one cohesive group, I will need pretty much everyone besides Arthur to, like, tell me how you want your character's story to close up. You know, how you want to end your character arc before moving to the raid. Another thing about the whole, like, division of stories and, like, you guys going individually to meet other people, or, you know, in pairs or whatever method you guys decide you want to do it, that can play into your character arcs in a sense. You could come across something that becomes important to your character. You could find a character goal. You know, there's a lot of ways we can go about doing this. The only reason why I'm really bringing this up is because you guys don't know exactly what you need to do next. And to be honest, there's not really a single thing that you guys need to do next, other than, like, hey, Radovan, do you know someone else we can go talk to? Which could just be one of these shard arcs, you know, in a sense. And, like, the reason why your characters are gone could be for any reason. Arthur could be out on a vendetta to go satisfy some vengeance.
Peace out, I got a vengeance addiction to deal with. I'm just gonna, like, clear out a compound.
Ishtar could
I'm
go
gonna get
to...
one-man army back.
Ishtar could go to learn about magic. Serena could go to learn about her gifts. Doc...
Could go somewhere.
He has some things he could do, I'm sure. He's just kind of running away from life at the moment, so... He's a good character to bring into other character arcs, to be fair.
The likelihood of me right now swapping characters, I mean, in general, you guys know how much trouble I have with making a new character. It doesn't come easy. It takes me a lot. So I plan to play Arthur for a bit, unless I come up with a really cool concept for, like, I guess, another thing. But I got, like, very little.
And we're back. Okay.
Alright, now I was gonna... Hello, Bunny Queen. We're just wrapping the session up for the day. But, I mean, that's fair, and Arthur is probably one of the more viable characters to raid the Black Sun compound, you know.
I'll just work with, you know, my dark god that's helping me, and get some more Elan, and basically become the Saint of Killers from Preacher. Just become a one-man army gunman. That's all I'll do. You know, that's a good idea, guys.
But yeah, so whether you guys want to continue on as a big cohesive group to, you know, continue with the story, I just need you three to tell me how you want your character stories to come to an end. If you want to do that anyway and still do, like, the various character collection arcs to find your party to raid Black Sun, we can discuss that. There's a lot of avenues. Not a lot is off the table when it comes to that, because there's a lot of people who want Black Sun down. Might even be an Inquisitor, who knows? There is a lot. We got 2 weeks. But I do need some time ahead of schedule to kind of figure out what we're going to be doing next. Like I said,
Well, we have at least one session in addition to the 2-week gap of Serena and Ishtar absolutely laying Arthur the fuck out.
Oh, and Ishtar's gonna let Serena have at it first. Serena's the one who has been suffering the most. She's also the one that can easily lay on the guilt way more than Ishtar can.
She actually has a secret advantage called puppy eyes.
I mean, that's the reason Arthur like stuck with you guys, because he's like, Serena did the puppy dog shit, and he was like, I can't sleep at night if I just say no to this. I guess I gotta.
There's also the hidden advantage of I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
The question is this the point where Arthur is just pure stubborn? He has a limit where he's just gonna say like, no, I'm not taking your opinion into account of this. So,
Well, it makes it worse because Doc is, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Serena's more, I'm not mad, I'm distraught.
I'm also happy that you're alive. Like, it's a very weird mixture of emotions.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind, Cameron, and I'll send you anything necessary.
Please do.
We should also probably put some time aside to talk about it on the side as well. See where everybody's head's at.
Yeah, I mean,
Ripley,
the
Jesus
Discord
Christ.
is available. Everyone can see it, so just type in the Anima game chat. If
No, we're going to make our own group where you're not included, and we're all going to talk about it and not tell you anything.
you know, that would not be the first time. I already know it's not the
Aw.
first time. I've seen the other chats.
But I mean, even for like this week of Christmas, like I get dragged away to family shit constantly. But like, if you just put like a message out to like, hey, let's chat for a little bit, I'm sure I can get out of there for like a little bit to chat.
Well, I mean, the one of the benefits as well is it's a chat. You can message at your leisure and
Sure.
give your ideas.
Sure, a copy text too.
Yeah, like at any time, you can drop a message in someone's DMs. So they can get back to it whenever.
The beauty
Like,
of
I
instant
will,
messaging.
I will always answer at some point. I'm so bored at work half the time. With COVID, nobody comes in. I'm so alone. Send me messages during the day, please.
I would, but I stream. while you're at work.
Stream where I can't watch it except sometimes.
Unless Vale forgets to message you back, like you. I'm just kidding.
You can always prompt sometimes. I clear out the notifications in the morning and then forget to respond later. So
Same, because having a notification up stresses me the fuck out. So I sometimes just forget, or it just doesn't pop on my phone for some reason. So
But, you know, just so you guys know, I'm fine continuing things as is. There's just... It's a very strange campaign. It wasn't designed in the fashion of being, like, a consistent weekly epic campaign. Also, something I always consider with my characters as well is, like, some characters I'm like, okay, they max out, like, level 8, you know? They max out, like, level 7. I don't imagine this character going much more beyond this venture in some form or fashion. So
Some
but
just
I
don't
want
have the drive to become gods. Or
to
arbiters.
see Doc stick a god into them to just topple and die.
Its veins go black, it starts to rot.
but you know, so it's kind of whatever. The Radovan thing, City Rosencrantz is going to, I'm sure, is going to keep coming up and is going to be a big story arc. And
We have 2 whole parties that would die for the city.
I have already been structuring ways to mix and match the party in different ways for different events happening within Rosencrantz.
I should make
Oh, so that's how you're gonna do it. So it's not just one event. So that way you can have us all do like different combinations.
Yes.
Nice.
That'll be fun.
excited for those.
It is gonna be fun.
It is. It's a part because you guys have been wanting to mix the groups, and I've been thinking like, well, no one likes playing double characters. It's never fun. It's always hard.
I don't know. Clarent was a nice reprieve from Jericho sometimes.
I cannot imagine playing Arthur and Sebastian in the same day or game.
You would struggle.
Oh my god, because
it's doable with some characters. Like as a DM, when you have like DMPCs, essentially like NPCs that they've like dragged along, and it's like you're part of the family now, and you're like, fuck. Eventually, it gets like easy enough to play them without really thinking about it. But yeah, some characters are really hard to swap between, and you have like the worst.
they're so different. Like Sebastian's already a struggle sometimes for some games because I'm having fun with my friends and I'm like, no smile, no happy, like nothing. I can't imagine swapping back from Arthur, just kind of like, do what
I
he
could
do
do
something.
I could do Finwith and Jock like a little bit, but like Finwith's overarching energy that I have to have when playing him would completely destroy Jock. He'd be disgusted that I was playing him.
It would cross like the energy that it takes to play like those kind of characters would cross over eventually. It'd be playing some weird fucking hybrid.
But I'll give you guys some hints as to what it's going to be, because Rosencrantz is going to be a big event that's going to be happening. I don't think that's any surprise to anyone at this point.
No. There's a bunch of families and you've already fleshed out one so much.
I have, and
not to mention
when you
there's
guys
other factions there.
Go to City Rosencrantz, there's going to be associating with multiple families. There's going to be talking to individual important people in the city. There might be some other Vitella people you might talk to who are not directly associated with Rosencrantz. And you guys are going to have to work a series of events that can get you to the end goal. But you guys are going to have to... it's going to be a lot of making friends, making enemies, having some fights.
Semi-L contacts in the background are just sitting there like, this is good TV. Let's see how it goes. Just
Samael is also going to be actually very involved in that part as well. So I have a lot of fun stuff in store, and if the stars so align, that could come up as early as the next time we play.
Nice, depending on what we do, yeah.
It really depends on what this group wants to do with their characters. If they want to continue as normal or not. But I mean, both groups are currently at points of like can do whatever they want. Currently goalless and aimless, and it can come up as the next part, pretty easily, in fact. So, and I've been thinking about doing so, but I want to get my thumb down on what you guys want for this Wednesday game, because it could be a good send-off for the Wednesday's normal campaign stuff, and you know, whatever. So I already have everything in store for that. I'm super excited. You guys should be excited because Suzanne has helped me flesh out Rosencrantz so much, and what I have planned is more than twice of what we've been talking about. So
you know too much background. You must be killed.
All around this is going to be very fun.
It's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm excited.
I will give Vale the honor of ending my life.
Also, consider what kind of characters you guys want to bring to the raid on the De La Cruz family. Because I am going to start off World Chapter 2 with that raid.
All right. I mean, it's a pretty big turning event with some pretty big undead in play, but oh no, I'm not sure I'm ready for phase 2 of the world.
A lot of
Shit's gonna
stuff are going to happen.
Off the rails.
We have so many stuff we haven't done in phase 1, though, Cameron.
I know.
There's been no Imperial campaigns.
That's true.
Fuck the Empire. Alliance for life.
But you guys might do Imperial stuff in phase 2, so.
I'm sorry, I stand the Azure Alliance.
I have
Fuck Matthew.
a singular character concept for my next anime thing. And the most I really have set in stone is he has a big sword. So
Well, yeah, that's right. You want to do like a huge tank build.
I do. I just need to come up with a character that I really like.
Well,
Just
I
put
mean-
a poster of Astrid on your wall, and there's no way you could lose sight of your goals.
You're already pretty comfortable with Arthur as far as like the raid
Oh, yeah.
is concerned. So
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, like, the idea of, because I'm sticking with Arthur to the end of this. Like, I have no interest in swapping him, like, at all. I like playing Arthur a lot. I think he's really interesting. I'm getting to a point where I'm starting to really get him and like get in his mindset pretty well. So I have no intentions, but I'm just saying, like, in general, the idea of swapping characters. Like, I have Big Sword, the character, so.
I mean,
Big sword
that's kind of what
character.
Anastasia does. So
That's true. I need to come up with something deeper that I can dig into for me.
just ask Devin or I. We have 100 builds ready at any
Oh, yeah.
moment.
Build shit, I immediately just go, I default to you guys.
I believe you were saying you wanted to make a juggernaut.
I do.
Do I have the build for you? Time
Good thing
to
you're
break
on an
Anima
anime binge.
again.
What was that?
Good thing you're on an anime binge. Gets you some pretty good ideas.
I
Now
don't
we're-
think it's anime.
Now we gotta talk styles. So are you going like knockback juggernaut? Or are you going? Just kidding.
So
You've already run this conversation with me, and I was just sitting there the whole time like, there's a lot more than I thought. I just want a big sword.
with the idea in the air, the Rosencrantz arc coming up soon, you know, before the Sunday game, maybe if you guys decide by then, let me know so I can make an informed decision. If not, it's fine. There's always, I can burn a session and easy. There's no limit to the ways I can just make a session a non-session pretty much. We do it all the time unintentionally, so how hard can it be to do it intentionally? But yeah, let me know. It's, again, I'm fine with you guys continuing on as a party and doing your business, but I just need to know where you want your characters to end, because I can't promise this party can take on the De La Cruz family unless you guys want to do a suicide run into the De La Cruz family with these characters.
Absolutely not.
It would be my
You're on
first
your own,
ever
Arthur.
TPK. But there's some stuff in the book that I can't throw at this party. Arthur does not have enough bullets for the things I have in the book.
Yet.
Not without some really tough friends.
Exactly.
It's just like contacts a bunch of groups. Hey, we need help taking down this organization. Send whoever wants to go. Send your best. And it's just Arthur doing interviews to be like, oh no, your powers sound the fucking coolest. You're on. You're hired. You're on the team.
And like I said, we're gonna have, if other character arcs, we're gonna meet new characters. You guys will still get to play your current characters in those. So Jacques will still have time to use his new dagger to fuck people over royally with his venom essence, finally.
Hey, a question for Suzanne.
Hmm.
If I stabbed someone who was, hypothetically speaking, of Atala, so you guys got anything extra to venom resistance?
Actually, Anastasia has the disadvantage for poison resistance.
I just want to stab a vampire. I want
You
to
would
poison
probably
a
kill
vampire to death
Anastasia. You
with
would
my fucked up
probably kill.
blood.
There are 2 characters in these 2 campaigns that you could just one-shot.
You will take a fucking sip, babes. Murders. It's a threat. No, he's not gonna kill either of you.
Yeah, no,
I
as far
mean,
as I'm aware,
just
nothing for
to
poison
make it-
resistance. But that's also depending on the NPCs, our wonderful GM picks. So, as far as I'm aware, no.
Delightful. Well, we'll get there. For now, we'll have to do some homework.
Yep. do some soul searching, decide what you guys want to do. We're gonna end the stream for now. So thank you everyone so much for coming. If you are here and have not yet followed, please do. We do tabletop 3 days a week. I game 5 days a week. So no days off for me. And yeah, that's all. We got a lot going on right now. We have cool emo. Okay, bye.
And sometimes we lose the game.
Bye bye.
I lost the game.